Well, that's the wrong screen, but that pretty much sums up how I feel this episode's going to go, don't you think? Hello, 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 hello! It's your favourite neighbourhood birdie here once again, trying his best not to die. Yeah, I finally got all the screenshots, all the thumbnails that I've been taking in the last couple of streams. I finally got round to getting them on my PC, so I figured I'd throw that one in there. Oh god, no, I can't get rid of it. Hang on. I didn't think this part through. There we go. Alright, mulligan. Mulligan. Alright, yes, it's your favourite neighbourhood birdie here once again, trying not to die. I mean, look at those eyes. You just know she's going to kill me. Or she's going to damn well try. Alright, I hope we're all having a cracking evening this evening, or afternoon if it's the afternoon for you. Whatever time of day it is, I hope you're having a good one. So, as last we left things, we had cleared the first trial. We had, convicted Leon for Sayaka's murder, and, let's just say his execution was, most appropriate. Gotta say, stream preview making this look inappropriate. Why's that? I'm scared to ask, Midgard, but why? I mean, you want inappropriate. All you have to do is look back at my last stream and find the line about bottoms. I scrolled down my live channel feed and the white bar at the top partially covering trigger made it look like a different word in the thumbnail. Oh, Jesus! Holy shit! No, that's definitely a T-R-I! Not any fucking hell! Jesus Christ! Okay, let me get off this screen then. Holy fuck! I'll bear that in mind for next time. Holy fuck! I mean, ooh, okay, okay. You can see what I mean though. Yes, I can, that's the worst part. Like, I'm looking at it full screen and I can still see it. Okay, we're gonna move on from that topic, cause Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe I should go back to you are going to die. Holy fuck! I need a second to recover from that one. Oh my god! So how are you doing tonight, Midgard? Besides nearly choking on your drink. I hope everyone has put their bottles away. And if you're wondering what the hell I mean by that, well, I'm still debating whether I should use this screenshot as a thumbnail for the previous video. I also just want to point out that I don't know of anyone that has ever tried humping a plastic bottle. And I'm also including myself in that statement. Who would? I guarantee you someone has, because otherwise how would they come up with the idea? Just saying. I know 7 people too got hospitalized after getting stuck! Ow! It's common among dumb, horny teen boys. Boy, you're not ready for girls and carrots then, are you? Prepping to stream at about 6:30 my time, so 2.5 hours from now. Okay, fair enough. So yes, we got Leon executed by the wrath of 1,000 balls to the head, and everywhere else in his body. We've got access to the second floor, which Aoi's very happy with because it has a pool! And we've got a little bit more free time available to us. So I tell you what, I've had to think about this. And considering I don't know how much free time I'm going to have, I would like to see if I can finish off Kiyotaka's chain, because we did one of his events last time, and I'd like to complete his report card if I can, if I have the opportunity to do so. Which then begs the question, where is Kiyotaka? Okay. Well, Celeste's there. And Celeste is probably the next person I'm going to go for after Taka. Oh, Toko's back in her room again. Did she go anywhere else? Probably not, considering the bitch doesn't shower. Alright, nobody's there. Okay, Kiyotaka's on the second floor. Okay. So I tell you what, let's wassail. Oh yes, and I also want to check something as well. I meant to check this off stream, but I never got around to doing it. 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, I was just checking if I had multiple of these, and I do. This image, apparently with the description of it being reacting to various pieces of art, that to me sounds like something that Taka would actually be interested in. Don't ask. So I tell you what, I'm gonna, I've got 2 of them, and what the fuck am I gonna do with them? Anyway. Let's wassail up to the second floor. You are not Kiyotaka. Neither are you.
Oh.
I'm deep. Are you alright? Something tells me I'm not cheering her up, so you know what? I'm here for Taka, damn it!
Ah, well, hello.
Funny meeting you here. We're stuck in this fucking school. Of course we're gonna meet here, you dumbass.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
The Hifumi Ultimate Okay, I'm beginning to think you're just the ultimate fatass. Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? I would rather suck on my own dick while it's stuck in a bottle. Ugh. Right, where the hell are you, Taka? Oh, there you are.
You hear me?
I beg your pardon? That one! I was not ready for that! What do you No! God, no, Taka. No!
You understand?
No! I'll spend some time with you, but I'm not whipping my dick out for you. Jesus Christ! Where the fuck does that come from? Raven Air? Raven Sir, yes. How goes? Well, in the space of 5 minutes, I've made Midgard choke on his drink, who then promptly made me choke on my own choice of introduction. I've had Taka basically demand that I get naked to see if he trusts me. That's how it goes. How it goes with you, Migwar. Anyway, I'll hang out with you, but I'm not getting naked.
Count on it.
What have I walked into? Why did I decide I want to hang out with Taka? I'm also beginning to understand why the last time I spoke to him, he was in the men's room. Oh boy. No! This is not the start I had in mind for this stream, just saying. It's normal Japanese male bonding. Taka and I grew a little closer. You do you, Makoto. You do you. Would you like to give Taka a present? Yeah, a band-aid for his tiny penis. To be fair, I kinda don't, but I do want to complete his report card if I can, so fine. What would you like to give him? A smack to the face. Where was it? I know what I want to give him. Well, I know what I want to give him, and it's not a gift per se. You know what? Here, take my damn DVD or VCR, not VCR, or photo album, or whatever the fuck this is. Oh, it is a DVD. Okay. Right, never bonding with any Japanese males. I'm kind of with you on that one. I'm slightly terrified that he talks about getting me naked, we get a little closer, and then I give him a present, and his initial response is, wow, very impressive. I mean, look at his hands, for fuck's sake! I've never seen one quite that big before. It's like the fisherman's tail, but with dicks. I've been wanting to tell you something for a while now, Makoto. You want to have a sexual relationship with me? Did I come in at a bad time? Kind of, yes! Hi, Alyssa. I mean, for God's sake. Where is it? I mean, for God's sake, this is the guy I'm dealing with, Alyssa. On a great time, depending. Yes, I agree. When you see someone naked, you can tell at a glance whether they're trustworthy or not. So, Alyssa, get naked. I know a nice bathhouse we can go to. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I don't judge. Oh. Didn't you come in on the last stream when I happened to find the poster in the changing room?
You hear me?
And now that it's just the two of us, this is the perfect time to confess. Ow! My butthole just got tighter at the thought of that. My hoodie? A really amazing fashion sense. Now, wearing a hoodie under your school uniform. Gloom, help me. My public morals are ruined. You're the one wanting to see people naked out in the hallway. I think you take something for that, dear. Take something for what?
You understand?
As long as I live, I will protect our morals. Oh God, he's coming. Cover your butt. I still have as a sound alert. You saw me naked! Why didn't you take it off me then?
That's enough!
Better come up with a good excuse or I might actually have to give him my hoodie. But it's a raincoat, but it's a flashlight. It's a makeshift hard hat. I'm sorry, what? How did any of that make sense? It's a condom. Well, to be fair, change one letter of that one and, that's pretty damn accurate. They're all condoms. Wait, what? Okay, raincoat and hard hat I get, but flashlight? In fact, no, maybe I'm better off not asking for an explanation on that one. You know what? I've no fucking clue. I'm gonna go for the most ridiculous one here, because I've got no idea. I'm sure it's slang somewhere. You know what? It's a fucking hard hat. School's really dangerous, you know. There's no telling what might happen. Yeah. You might be accosted by the captain of the morales team and asked to whip your dick out.
You hear me?
You will hand over that amazingly cool hoodie. Admit it, you just want my hoodie, don't you?
Listen to me!
Or undressing, is the case be. This stream has been derailed from what I thought it was going to be. And I didn't think it was going to be on rails to begin with.
You understand?
Next, you're going to tell me you're showering the damn thing.
Count on it!
Also, I have 10 sets of my uniform, so I always have to clean those. Okay. Okay, that'll give you... Wait, 10 sets? Wow. Do you play any non-sexual games? Does medieval count? There's always some underlying sexual content. Pass. Taka is exactly the kind of guy I thought he was. No, Taka is much weirder than I thought he was. Nope, he was giving his bone to the mummy girl, I remember. Oh, God. That was Medieval 2, not 1. That doesn't make it any better, actually. Okay, report card has been updated. Avoid at all costs. Will grow up to be a sexual predator. You didn't specify. I didn't think I needed to. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. And we headed back to the room for a while. Okay. Still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Right, more free time. Okay. Well, get with the fucking program here, Raven. I mean, what I have in my bathroom is none of your business, but I will say there might be a bottle in there. Right, are we done with Taka yet? Please tell me we're done with Taka. We are not done with Taka. Fucking weirdo. I'm only being your friend because nobody else will. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Alright. What else?
Fuck! Oh!
Well, Megwar's getting with the fucking program. Just not in the way I expected. I just love the idea of giving him a kitten hair clip. I don't think I'm going to, but yeah. I gave him a ring already. Oh God, no wonder he wanted to see me naked. You know what? I could see him as the kind of guy that would appreciate a watch. I'll tell you what, let me, Right, Taka. Where are you? Oh, Celeste's moved. Of course you're in the fucking dressing room. Of course you're in the dressing room. That's not the dressing room, Birdie. Alright, right. Other Celeste. That doesn't surprise me. What is it you always say? You have to adapt to survive? Nah, I'm gonna go hang out with another weird guy. It was, Bathurst, wasn't it? You scare me. You ever see a character and go, oh, this bitch is crazy? That's pretty much most of the people in this game, as far as I'm concerned.
Hey!
Okay, that's a normal response! Should I not?
Quiet down and listen!
I've got many theories on many topics and I'll share them all with you. Oh, what have I got myself into? Taka went into extreme detail on some of his many theories. Oh, God. The chick with the big purple pigtails has crazy bitch face. Just as crazy bitch face. The purple pigtails. Toko? Oh, it actually says dead. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Big purple. Do you mean her? Or her? Or even her? There's about 3 that you can argue. Well, 2 for definite that have pigtails. Yes, Tomo, but Celeste. Okay. I don't know. I feel like Celeste is the next person that I speak to. Partly because if she is crazy bitch face, I would rather be on the right side of crazy bitch face. Oh, sorry, I saw purple. Maybe it's... I don't know. Yeah, I suppose you couldn't really describe Kyoko's pigtails as purple. Especially not compared to her jacket, but, or her eyes, actually. I mean, Toko? Maybe. And she's not resting bitch face, she's just... her crazy bitch face. She's just a bitch. Alright. Would you like to give Taka a present? Hey, asshole! I will give you a cheap-ass watch if you, shut the fuck up. Kyoko just looks like a sociopath. I mean, Kyoko helped me out of a jam with the first trial, so... I don't know, I quite like... I'm starting to think she's probably one of the alright ones. Then again, I thought about that about Sayaka, and look what happened. Anyway, here, take the... Actually, hang on. That's a good question. I tell you what, you like being nude, don't you? Here, have a loincloth. Now shut the fuck up. Oh, God.
I'm very happy right now.
Do me a favor, hide your happiness. Get the impression that you liked it. Okay, good. Yeah? This school is missing something of utmost importance. A curriculum? Shit, I was right! As we speak, we're being left in the dust by other students our age. Yeah, well, maybe we're being left in dust, but they're not turning to dust. McCall! What should I do? Chill the fuck out! If I keep involuntarily skipping classes like this, I'm going to reach dunce status in no time. Well, on the bright side, you've got a lovely career as a male stripper ahead of you. You were always at the top of your class at the private school you used to go to. I mean, you're basically genius level. So even if you miss a few classes, it's not the same as just some ordinary kid ditching. Ooh, I don't think he took that well. Genius. Don't say that. That struck a nerve. What part of you is normal? The fucking Kabutops that just appeared in chat is more normal than you. That's a fucking fossil. I'm from a middle-class family. They're not even middle class. Really?
You hear me?
It's not geniuses that change the world, it's ordinary people who make every effort they can. I mean, I can't disagree with that assessment. Or it's assholes with money. And to prove that, I have to keep on making effort after effort after effort. I must go round the entire fucking world, break down every wall, rip off every pair of panties I see.
Got it!
Ouch. Alright, you're just a very special asshole. They are. You and me, we're just normal people. We know what it means to have to make an effort. That's why I want you to know exactly how I feel. Oh boy.
In other words,
That's why I'm so passionate about my work on the Morales Committee. Okay. I want to create an environment where everyone has the opportunity to give it everything they've got. I mean, that's noble.
you hear me?
That's why I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into creating that kind of environment. And probably a little bit of seminal fluid as well. I want everyone else to understand that too. In the end, you can't succeed if you don't try. You hear that, Migwar? That is why I still stream. Anyone who says differently is selling something.
Got it!
Effort is everything. It's the only way to fix anything in this world. You know, you consider what's going on in the world today, in 2025. That line actually rings more true today. But if you don't try, you can't fail. Well, in that case, you're just a pussy. Just ask Mondo. And I have to prove that to all the ordinary people out there so they'll keep on trying. It's weird. This game came out... I want to say this game came out before the Zero Escape series. But... this game is saying some things that make more sense in today's day and age. That, it's like sentences that are actually aged quite well. Whereas the Zero Escape series, despite coming out a little later, was talking about, oh no, there's if there was a pandemic, we would have heard it in the news or something. Yeah, that didn't age well. I mean, I'm presenting the duality of it. You're being an ass, Mig. That's why we love you. I have to become the ordinary man who can surpass any genius. Taka. Have you ever seen a little movie with Pierce Brosnan called The Lawnmower Man? You pretty much just described the plot of that. Those are the feelings I carried with me when I entered Hope Peak Academy. Yep, okay. But now that I'm trapped in here, I've been robbed of the opportunity to make that effort. No, you haven't. What am I supposed to do? Yes, you did, don't lie. If you really believe that effort is what matters, then you can't give up. Very true. Because if you can't make that effort, then what do you have left? Maximum fucking effort! Although, maybe don't say that in the bathhouse. Oh, that got his attention. Exactly! Revision! Well, I would rather you get that off your chest than, you know, the shirt. As my way to say thanks, next time I buckle down for a study session, I'll make sure to invite you. Oh boy.
You understand?
I'm trying not to understand. I feel like maybe I'm starting to understand him a little better. Rather you than me, Makoto. What are you talking about? The bathroom where I exert my maximum effort all the time? Ay. But I still think he might be a genius. He's something. He's a genius when it comes to effort. Still, I did notice one thing. Only one thing, eh? He seems to have a lot of hostility towards the idea of someone being a genius. There's some reason he feels that way. I'm curious. Oh, more report card shenanigans, okay? You just unlocked the skill Steel Patience. Ooh. And once we were all done, I headed back to my room. Okay. So we've had 2 free time sessions. Oh, and we're into night time now, so I guess we're done. Alright.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. Oh yeah. How long is this going to keep going? The rest of your natural life? Were you not paying attention at the beginning of the game, Makoto? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Alright, well let's have some more Monokuma Theater! We get a mirror this time. Okay. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Trust me, Alyssa knows. Just ask her. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. Bottle in one hand, dick in the other. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
That just makes that even more terrifying. Hi, Mossy. I see you here this time. How are you doing tonight, my friend? And this afternoon, I should say. You came in at a good time. You came in just a working. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I'm just a working too. Working to get as far as away from Taka as fucking possible. Dude wanted to see me naked.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Fuck you. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Okay. Alright, so we're going to the dining hall. That's fine. Right. Am I done with Taka yet? No, I'm not. Oh, no. I'm still curious to see what the Steel Patience ability is. Oh, alright, I guess we're going to the, Yes, leave the area. I guess everyone's there, actually. Looks like it. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always. But, let me guess, Byakuya's not there. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Oh yeah, Toko went off as well, I forgot. Even the table looks bigger somehow. You say so. Wow. Okay, Celeste, blunt as always, I see. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but should we go check on Toko? Probably not. I mean, in the nicest way possible, I don't want to.
For serious?
I vote no! She's super annoying! Yeah, no kidding. She seems to have that the effect of, it's everyone's fault but mine. I'm the worst girl in the world. But it's all your fault. That's the vibe I'm getting from her. You're one to talk.
You hear me?
Sucked on a lot of rock candy, have we?
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real... Huh? Oh, Raven, that's already a thing. I know! Unfortunately. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Wow. Used Lufa head is actually making some sense. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Hey, don't threaten Byakuya with a good time. She suffers from a condition called see you next Tuesday. Oh, not wrong. Not wrong.
Count on it.
In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports. I can't see the connection, I'll be honest.
What?
I don't think he's going to do tug of war. I think he just wants a good tug.
It can't be.
No, you're a genius, Taka.
You!
That might end up being my thumbnail. But at the very least, I can use that as a reaction image.
Damn you!
Oh, Chihiro's still feeling a bit salty, it looks like.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. I feel you, girl. I feel you. He's down for the old Dutch rudder. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, I need a Chinchou. Okay. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. What did he say yesterday? It's been a few days since the last stream, so I genuinely forgot. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. Ah, okay.
Oh.
Then go to the gym.
Oh.
What? What? Hey, come on.
Oh boy. I mean, biologically speaking, yes, it's true that girls do have a little less muscle than men. On average. But, well, if you're in a relationship, try pulling the bed covers to your side, and then see just how strong girls can be. Yeah. Not helping. Of course she is, you heartless bastard! Wow. Shout out to Duckface Aoi. I mean, moving dead weight is different. Who's the dead weight? You or her?
Hey, come on.
When I'm asked out, I ain't easy to move. Oh, fair.
Huh? What? What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. Get off my hog. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's when he left me. Yeah, and then he pissed off. Ah. Okay.
That's true.
Don't want to make all you guys cry. Yeah, well.
Yo.
Thank you. But
Nothing wrong with a little bit of self-improvement, Chihiro. Nothing wrong whatsoever. Okay. Not the worst idea. Might be the worst idea. way your mind works scares me, Fumi.
Just a second.
Thank you.
You know?
There you go.
I see. Thank you.
It looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Okay, good. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Someday! Still, our biggest concern right now was, I'm guessing, Byakuya and Toko. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Don't. Okay, so what should I do today? Oh, more free time, okay. Well, given that I've got more report cards to do with Taka... Oh god, what gifts have I got a duplicate of, actually? Well, I got 3 of them, so I'll tell you what, fuck it, you can have one of them and find you. Which then leads me to the next question of, where are you? Okay, so you're still there waiting for the best goddamn cup of tea of your life. Where the milk is part of the brewing process, of course. Toko's still holed up in her room. She can fucking stay there for all I care. Nobody on the first floor. Okay, he's back on the second floor. Somewhere. Okay, there's the lardass.
Ah, well, hello.
How can I help you? You can stand there and be a draft excluder. Okay, that was harsh even for me. Alright. Oh, there's Chihiro.
Hello there.
And she's looking a lot happier, I'll say that much. But I want to finish Toko. Who is over here? Not Toko. I might want to finish off Toko, but I meant Taka. What have you got in store for me this time? Also, I've just realized, how fucking big are your boots?
You hear me?
We don't have time for idle chit-chat. But we're going to. Let's partake in some of my delicious tea. Don't let Celeste hear you say that. We went to the dining hall and Taka made us some of his delicious tea. Considering Celeste is there, that's a scary prospect. Okay. Yeah, I'll give him a present. I can give him a man's fantasy, that's a scary prospect. You know what? I have 3 of these. Fucking take one. You're kidding me? He actually likes that? Oh dear.
Listen to me!
Not really. Come to my room if there's anything you don't understand. I'm a very attentive teacher. Oh, God. But sure, you don't mind if I stop by? Okay. And with Taka leading the way, we headed to his room.
Hey!
Why am I not surprised that this room has, you know, books upon books upon books? Why am I not surprised? Now that we're here, let me pose you a question. Pose to you a question, okay? The most basic of basic questions. Nothing about you is basic in the slightest. Just get on with it! What country first established 0 as a numerical concept? Pretty sure that came from an Asian country, and it gives Greece as an option. Last I checked, Greece was not in Asia. But I do think I actually know this. I think it is actually Japan. But Big Bar thinks it's India. I'm quietly confident it's not Greece. Okay, I'm loudly confident it's not Greece. I do think it is Japan though, so I'm gonna go with Japan. If it's wrong, well, Big Bar can laugh at me. He probably laughs at me anyway.
That's wrong!
Oh! It was an Asian nation, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Okay, well, he can laugh. He can laugh at me. Pretty sure it's India. Okay, yeah. Technically, he's none of them. Okay.
You hear me?
That's actually Mesopotamia. Fair. The fact that we're stuck in his room right now and he's just said that. Which is modern day India, yeah. Let's stack our effort one on top of the other and show those self-centered genius jerks we're for. I don't want to stack anything with you.
What are you talking about?
Geniuses are my sworn enemy. You're smarter than me, therefore I fucking hate you. Someone I respect, someone I hate, someone I have to surpass. Your mom? Because he was a genius. Ah, okay. Your dad.
In other words,
Tadanosuke Ishimaru. He was my grandfather. Wow, I actually wasn't a million miles out. He was once Prime Minister of Japan. Okay. Damn. He went from Minister of Foreign Affairs to Chief Cabinet Secretary and finally Prime Minister. That's a hell of a progression curve. and all without any support network and only a high school degree. I suppose it's less about what you know and more who you know. He was simply a genius. Everything he did without any effort. But if he only has a high school diploma, can you really call him a genius?
Count on it!
He'd never known failure. His success was unimaginable to a normal person. I don't know my Japanese prime ministers. I'm curious. Is the name that he mentioned? Where was it? Tadanosuke Ishimaru. A, is that a real person? Or was that a real person? And if so, B, were they actually Prime Minister of Japan? Or is it just, like, made up for the sake of the game? Because I genuinely don't know. Because of that, he allowed himself to be controlled by naive emotions and get roped into a corruption scandal. Some genius. What was the name again? Tadanosuke Ishimaru. I'll leave it there so that chat's not covering it. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of it again in a few seconds, just as an FYI. Alright, that's long enough. He had no idea what the world of geniuses was really like. At least that's how I see it. At that point, he fell just as fast as he had risen. And it wasn't just in politics. The business world had no use for him anymore, and he plummeted. The debt he left behind torments my family to this day. He died a few years ago. By the end, he wasn't speaking to anyone. Despite his fame, his legacy, the only people who came to his funeral were family members. Okay. Not a real person. Okay, fair enough.
You hear me?
Some consider genius fate's blessing, but I see it as a tragedy more than anything. The tragedy of finding success without understanding the importance of effort. I know that feeling. Not as a genius, but knowing that you know a lot of shit and then not being able to do anything with it. That I do know.
Count on it!
You know, Taka, I'm starting to understand you a bit better.
You hear me?
Now, how are you going to surpass him? I highly doubt you're going to become Emperor Ishimaru. I can agree with him, but Taka and I aren't the same. I can't reach for those kinds of big dreams. You can, you just choose not to. Is that why you were so pissy at the beginning of the game? I never imagined I'd meet someone here who I could share my story with.
Got it!
I feel like I've come to understand Taka a lot better. Seriously, what is going on in this room? Like, we've got many bookshelves, a pie chart. Is that an ironing board? And whatever that stick thing is on the right. I'm actually not sure what that's meant to be. Huge nuts and bolts on the wall. Oh, that's everyone, to be fair. feel like I've come to understand Taka a lot better. That stick is a kendo, that's what it is. Thank you. I think we've finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. I hope we're done with this report card. That's about all I care about. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Not bad. And after lots of studying, I went back to my room. God, Bakoro, you know how to party, don't you? Still time left in the day. I don't feel just like sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Okay, more free time. Okay. And we're finally done with Taka. Oh, thank fuck for that. Ugh. Never again. Never again. Never a fucking again. Right. So now, who do I want to focus on? I think I said, Celeste earlier, didn't I? Let me see what I've got that Celeste might actually like. Give me a second. Because I actually don't know what she would like. I mean, she does like her tea, so maybe that's a possibility. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she's not the potato chips kind of girl. This one screams Aoi. Or Hida, whichever you prefer. I don't know. I'll have two of them. Hang on, what's this? Okay, because that's an imitation, right? Okay. Ah, I've used the earmuff stang. That screams Aoi as well, to be honest. That screams Fubi. I'm not actually sure who that screams. I can't think of anyone that would like the shears. I can't. Given that's a camera to take pictures of electrical fields, that one to me screams Chihiro. Back was talking with the kids. Ah, no worries, no worries. The unending dandelion. I don't know, maybe she'll like that, because it's kind of like pulling a bluff. What kind of shears? Just standard shears. Hey, it's Aaron, and work also lurking. Have a great stream. How are you doing? And I hope the work calls progress quickly and effortlessly. In the meantime, I am going to go and try and chat up a girl with skin color that rivals both mine and Dracula. I'm just trying to figure out what to give her. I mean, Celeste has a lot of hair. Fair, but if you've got that much hair, do you really want to cut it? Berserker armor, what? Oh, Power Radio! I mean, I could see her going for the antique doll, actually. Any prior combos to reference? Not that I can think of, no. I still maintain that's a crack pipe rather than a water flute, but okay. Wouldn't be any of them because they're story related. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the even though I only have one of them, I think I'm gonna go for the one that's a relatively safe bet. Although I am just going to take a save first. Alright, where is she? Oh, that's handy. Gotta go a long way just to see if there's anyone else I can talk to first. That'd be a noob. Alright, well, she's right here. And yeah, if you've got hair that long, you're not shearing it. You're just not. I mean, look at her. She's screaming gothic through and through.
How are you?
You know what? Yes, yeah, I think I will go with Celeste. I mean, in a manner of speaking. I mean, I can't think of anyone else I want to spend time with right now.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? Oh dear. She is the ultimate gambler. I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Ouch! Celeste gave me the... You know, between... The less I say about that, the better. Pegged, yeah! Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, by getting her shit ripped out of us. Would you like to give her a present? Okay. I think this is a relatively good bet. I think with how much of a bitch fit she did earlier with the tea. Actually, what's the description of this? An herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. Yeah, I think I will. Well, you were bound to have a good cup of tea at some point. Is that good or bad? I think she liked it. Okay. Okay. My perfect gambling strategy. Bet on everyone, that way you can't lose.
Indeed.
Okay. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. I knew that. I had played Zero Escape, so of course I knew that. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. It's not Vulpix by any chance, is it? Do I have a ball specifically for fire? Give me a second. I mean, this may work. Alright. There's a power that can overwhelm any strategy. Bluffing! What are you laughing at, Alyssa?
Indeed.
Oh, luck. Okay. Well, I mean, luck, bluffing, wasn't a million miles off.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. No, I disagree with that. There are three. Good luck, bad luck, no luck. That luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. So basically what you're telling me is, here I am, 34 years of age, and, I didn't get the right combination of jizz and egg. Because I'm pretty damn unlucky. Thanks, Celeste.
is that okay?
Isn't no luck bad luck or the absence of luck? Well, no luck is... Well, I wouldn't say no luck is bad luck.
Well,
Your perfect strategy is to get lucky. I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. Programmed. Are we sure you're not an android? Do I have to go call Kronos? This is why I've never lost. Agreed, because of the phrase, if I didn't have bad luck, I've had no luck at all. Yeah, exactly. I go for that same sentiment. You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Well, gee, I've been trapped in this school. I've had a lot more duplicate items than I thought I would get at this point in the game. And I've had a murder in my own room. When does the luck come into it? One day I hope to put it to the test. Okay.
I hope you are well.
Apparently we're done. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Okay. Maximum number of skill points increased. Okay. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Oh, and we're done. Okay. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Alright, okay. Better get something to eat. Apparently we're never allowed in the fucking bathroom ever again. Jesus. Let me just check the map here. Okay. There's nothing I need to do here right now, or ever again, I hope. There's no food here. Oh, God! Hi, Chihiro.
Makoto.
Taka-san had everything we could need, but...
Huh? Thank you.
Okay, that was weird. She was looking for something on the top shelf. I'm in the mood for something fresh. Alright. Oh! Hi, Celeste.
Oh.
I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. Yeah. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. Must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks.
I wonder about that.
If you have some time, you're welcome to join me.
I hope you are well.
Well, maybe one day. Alright, so since there are people to talk to, I might actually just go have a look. Right, this motherfucker's dead, so... I wonder why the dead rooms are locked. There's no food in the men's room. There's pieces of shit that used to be food. Interesting. Okay. I just wanted to get something to eat. Okay. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Like what? I'm already roped in, okay.
Listen to me!
Uh-oh.
Hey, damn it.
What's up? Fuck you, I'm going for my food.
Just hold on!
Taka, what do you want?
Listen to me!
Okay, fine, it's Monday we need.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be a witness. Witness?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that. Taka?
You're corrupt! You!
Huh?
You hear me?
Wow, okay.
Damn you!
Count
You wanna fight?
You hear me?
You idiots! Both of you!
What?
What do you think a throwdown is, you moron?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right, with a sauna inside. Yes?
I see. Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest. What?
piece of shit!
And I'm witnessing this because... oh dear.
Stop fucking around!
You!
You wanna throw down?
Let's make things interesting, okay?
You son of a bitch!
I don't know if Taka can agree to that request. He loves getting his dick out.
Ridiculous.
You wanna fight?
Taka, I'm already regretting this.
Stop fucking around!
Oh dear God! Also, whatever happened to undoing this with all of my clothes on?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Have at it then. Are they okay? No? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour. Fuck me.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
What part of this is good? I know I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are. Yeah, right? Don't you think you've done enough? Call it a draw, come on.
Shut up!
Sorry. Well, there goes dinner time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Should have got a fucking banana.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't Don't let the bed bug bite.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Can I also just ask? It's taken me three loads of this to realize. Why the fuck is Mondo wearing his towel on his loofah?
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Dude, I think you're already there. The less said about that statement, the better. I really hope those two don't overdo it. I think they've already overdone it. The thing is, you can die from being in a sauna that's too hot and for too long. Like, it can cause cardiac arrest, basically. Hey Steph, how you doing? Heat stroke, yeah, that's the main one as well, yeah. Surely they wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't count on that. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Meanwhile, Monokuma Theater! Oh yeah! Whoa. Pretty good, just finished first stream while playing a round of MHW before the 7-day stream. Oh, Monster Hunter. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. How did it go? Why is the calendar waving at me? If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create you tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
It's a simple game, but super cute. Can't wait to start the rest of them. Fair enough. I'm not really a fan of the Monster Hunter games myself. The closest I've ever got is the Monster Hunter crossover with Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That's about it.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I don't think she's talking about Monster Hunter. What? Well, I doubt she's talking about 7 days. Oh, Mondo and Taka survived! Atelier series, the one I was playing this morning, my bad. Ah, okay, Jesus. Worried about the two of them, I hurry to the dining hall more quickly than usual. Why would you go to the dining hall? I'd go straight to the sauna. When I entered... Oh, well, there's Mondo. And Taka. Looking surprisingly chipper.
Yo. What?
What? What part of this is sexual harassment? Okay, now I get it. Our manly bond. Oh Christ, did he make him strip naked as well? Or was that just me?
You hear me?
Wow. I say this as a man. Touching tips. Jesus Christ. I say this, moving swiftly on. I say this as a man. I think the friendship between a man and a woman, even a non-sexual one, or a non-romantic one, I'm sorry, there's no beating it. Because I've heard from women say that other women are bitches. I do not trust men at all. With few exceptions, but as a whole, I don't. It's why the bulk of my friends are women. So Alyssa, Jean, Steph, Saren, Midgard, depending on what mood he's in. And countless others.
Ain't that right?
Without a doubt.
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit? He won it. Taka won it, didn't it?
Got it!
So who won?
I see.
Well, I'm just not into the simple things. Unless you consider boobs simple, in which case then yes, maybe I am. There's definitely a lot of hormones talking there, though. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Did they fuck in the sauna last night? Oh no, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh, let's just say I'm glad I've got Taka out the road. Oh my god. So what should I do today? That's why you don't open the door to people. You okay? Toko? The fuck do you want?
What's your problem?
No, it's not that. It's just the smell finally evaporated from my nostrils. P.S. It's daytime. My shower works. Get in there. Don't worry about the door not locking. Mine's the one that jams. Favor to ask. Oh, God. I want you to go somewhere with me.
Well,
The library? Okay. She doesn't want to be around by Akuya, does she? Oh, okay. To the library! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To the library. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said, gently crept into the library. And then everything creeped. I feel like I know what's about to happen.
Fuck! 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 Oh!
I was right on both counts.
He's here. He's really here.
You're telling me to be quiet.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Why?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
You idiot! She's using you as the distraction.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That wasn't plugged in before. Alright, my fine feathered friend, I gotta hear the chiropractor. Ah! Going for a quick crack, are we? I don't blame you. During a tornado warning, Jesus. Oh, safe journey. If it gets bad, take cover. But I suppose you don't need me to tell you that. Yes, I don't remember there an extension cord being here. Okay, so Toko... What is Toko doing?
What the heck?
And I haven't even had the chance to examine half the shit in this place yet, so there might be coins in here. If it gets bad, I'll grab my ankles and kiss your ass goodbye.
What the heck?
Actually, I should try going in there in my free time, if I've got any more of it coming. It never occurred to me. Alright, well, apparently I've got to talk to you for reasons. No, I don't know why either. Yeah, me.
Naturally.
Nope. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man. Okay. Where's this going? Oh boy. Thank you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
What? What? I'm so confused right now. I think you should take a fucking bath.
Maybe.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. Yeah, that's kind of my reaction right now. Good fucking riddance. Ah! You're not about to be lewd again, are you? I mean, you've already blown your stuffing all over me and, had many insinuations with plastic bottles. Hi, young love. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. What he said. Oh, thank God. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. I don't blame you. What was that all about? There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Ah! Okay, so there is more free time. Wait, more? Jesus. Oh, God. This is like the 5th outing of free time. What was that all about? Alright, well, I am going to go back up to the library. I'll worry about talking to people and whatnot a little later. Because I do want to check that other room, since I've not been there yet. Just had to remember where it was for a second. What? Really? You won't let me into the fucking room? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, fine. Where's Celeste? Okay. Oh, you're not what I thought you were. Okay. Okay. Ah, there she is. Okay. Okay. Wow, I must have run right past her then. In fact, I did. There she is.
Most unfortunate.
Does the school not have a dry cleaning service? There's literally a laundry room. Does that count? I guess not. Oh, apparently I lost a couple of frames. Sorry if there's been a slight interruption. Looks like it was slight though. I haven't lost many frames. Alright. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Wash them. Like a normal human being. But I'm gonna spend some time with her.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. Okay. Yeah. I killed some time with Celeste. Perfect, given the title of this stream being Time to Kill. Okay. And would you like to give her a present? It's a coupon to the dry cleaning service. I have a theory about what she might like. I have two of these. I'm gonna give her one of them. Because it might be an imitation, but I mean, it looks expensive at least. Maybe she'll think it is. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion. Two words I just do not associate with you. I'm sorry to say that, Celeste. But she liked it, so I guess that's something.
Let's see.
Do you like Mahjong? Ooh. It's been a while since I've actually played Mahjong. I wouldn't say I hate it, but it's not my biggest go-to. It's not the game that I go to when I think, what do I want to play today? Okay.
Most unfortunate. Yes, indeed.
I once played a game of Russian Roulette Mahjong and won. Russian Roulette Mahjong. Have you been playing with what's-his-face from Squid Game? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. Well, until you blew their brains out. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well, the glass tiles The glass tiles we used, okay.
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks in their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. One of my fonder memories, okay. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Alright. So are we done with Celeste yet? No, we're not. Okay. No ability, though. That's slightly annoying. Okay. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past. I don't blame you. Oh, and we're straight into nighttime again. Okay. Ding-a-ling-a-ding-dong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh, this is different.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Emergency? I really don't like the sound of this. What is going on? I don't have time to worry about a stupid lint roller! Alright, let's go. I don't like this. Better just get it over with and go to the gym, okay. Alright, Kyoko, what's up?
Indeed. Right. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. This is not feeling particularly good. Okay, nobody else to talk to apart from Mondo, actually.
Yo. Shit.
I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Fair.
What? Yo.
There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. They really did just suck each other off, didn't they?
Yo.
Something unique must have happened. That's one way to describe it. Oh wait, why am I going that way? You're an idiot, Birdie. I'm not liking this. Huh?
Why is that?
Why not?
I suppose.
Just get in there, fat ass. I don't wanna, but I gotta. Ooh, debate, okay. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden, what could he possibly want?
Well,
No, he can't. Like how the housewife of a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode. What part of that is normal?
What the heck? Huh?
Admiring? I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day.
What is this?
That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to be there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well... Huh?
Certainly.
There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. There's that. That's a point. I didn't think of that. Ladies and gentlemen, Hifumi Yamada. His opinions do not represent those of the birdcage. Or of ARC. The mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. I mean, yeah?
Could it be?
This might not be related, but... It might not be related! Don't say it! Yeah, exactly. Good luck getting them to shut up.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
It? A sound that I don't really know what it was. If I had to describe it...
Could it be...
like a construction site? A construction site?
You're serious?
Hey, I'm here for a bit of a time crush. Hey, Roast, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Okay, we're all here. Make with the goods. John Cena? Doing good, just getting everything set for when I leave. No worries, no worries. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi at the very least, even if you are a little, short on time. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction. But it could have been an explosion. An explosion. Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. The Gatling gun in the second floor? Or the main gates on the first floor? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. Yeah, and your dick's still out. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Okay.
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? Well, yes.
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Yo, forgive me if I don't feel sympathy for you, asshole. I'm thinking it's probably become of this... become? I'm presuming it means because. It's probably because of this whole Hong Kong Gay life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. I mean, I could offer you a plastic bottle if that would help. Not mine before anyone says anything.
Yep.
Can I just be I don't know, can you?
Today, I'm feeling black.
Here's the game. The game is... weird. I'm going to show you one screenshot that I took from earlier. And that's going to pretty much summarize how this game's going. That's how the game's going. Yeah. The next bracket hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh, God. There's another set of videos or something. Oh, God. Okay. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it!
He's right. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. It's been that kind of a stream.
You hear me? Got it!
Do your very best to back it up, okay? Alright. Now, with your permission, let me begin. You're gonna begin whether we give you permission or not. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh boy.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
And as Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. Oh, this ought to be interesting. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Ha! McConnell wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Now, I'm not familiar with the American grading system, or even the Japanese grading system. But isn't 5th grade round about 10 years old? Ish. Also, you know, puberty's a thing. Probably, I think. Fair enough.
Oh!
Oh boy, apparently they hit the nail on the head for... What's up with the windows? Those windows look very different than when they did earlier. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then...
Extreme!
Oh, your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers and spilled beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but I mean, if I wet the bed at 10 years old or at 5th grade, I'd be embarrassed as all fucking hell. I wouldn't kill to prevent people from knowing that, though. But it depends on what dirt's been picked up with everyone else. We'd never kill over something like... Yeah.
What?
Count on it!
This is kind of depressing.
Okay, that sounded less like Monokuma and more like a Fumi. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressed. Fared not well. Maybe we dodged a bullet on this one, are you sure? Again, we don't necessarily know what the secret is.
Listen to me!
Oh look, Professor Farnsworth is speaking. Good news, everyone!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets of those envelopes right here and now? No.
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. No, it depends. Again, it depends on what they are. And I don't think you can get everyone to agree to that.
Quiet down and listen!
So my embarrassing thing is... My embarrassing secret is, I lost a game of dick fencing to Makoto the other day. Fair enough.
As for me...
Neither do I, not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. What do you mean impossible?
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Oh, please, you just want to get... You just want to get some sick satisfaction from it.
Come on, come on.
God, you're disgusting.
Honestly.
Probably, I think, yeah. as I say,
Here we go!
put it away, Hifumi. Put it away. Alright, I'm gonna get going, so I'll be back later if you're still up. No worries, Roast. Enjoy your time away, wherever it is you're going. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, safe journeys, and I'll see you later if I'm still here. If not, I'll see you another time, I'm sure. And we go from one type of bone to another. Thank you!
Say what?
I mean, to be fair, he is more lard than human.
I'm sorry. But...
I just don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later, okay? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Okay.
So,
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Oh, God. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. I'm concerned.
You hear me?
well...
Yeah, it's making me worry a little as well. Come on, you're meant to be the morale booster here. And apparently it's now at 10 o'clock. Which is ironic, because I've just looked at the time, it's 10:05.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Fuck you!
Of course.
No kidding. And I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. Well, the only embarrassing secret you have is that you pissed yourself at 10 years old! There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, I went straight to bed. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Romeo and Juliet, Macbeth, Henry VIII, Twelfth Night. Wait, no, wait, one of them's a comedy. Never mind. That's a garden! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning, huh? Good. Good, huh?
Good morning!
I did not order room service. Glad to see you didn't disappoint. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Do you have to blush when you say that? As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I literally just woke up. I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? Wait, what?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. That's for me to know and you to find out. Okay. Crap. No, what ifs are pointless, especially now. Especially that I have a what if machine. Yeah, we need to assemble. Okay. Yasuhiro's here, okay.
Hey.
Sakura, Aoi. Hirohiro, Sakura. Byakuya's turned up. Why are you here? That is a good question. Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Okay.
Perhaps.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a reason I keep saying to each their own.
What the heck?
Why should he?
Naturally.
Just the worst.
Wait.
Agreed. We're missing a lot of people at the moment.
That's fine.
Yes, there's only 5 of us in the room, but that's 5 and a 13. game is afoot. So we've gone from Sherlock Byakuya to Sherlock Kafumi to Wrath of the Wrath of Byakuya Khan. I bet I screwed that up terribly. So yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing going on here. Starting here then. There's nothing in here. There's nothing new missing. Now, I'm thinking it's going to be on the second floor by the pool area. And here's why I'm saying that. I think the clue is what Yasuhiro said about construction or like a Gatling gun. It's a theory. I don't have a better one right now. Hey, Ollie.
So,
It's okay, so nobody's answering the doors. Okay. Alright, no one's in here. That's fine. Alright, I've already done everything in here, so, yeah. She says she's knocked all the doors. I can believe that, so I'm not going to second guess it. Okay. Oh, Sakura's in here. Okay. There doesn't appear to be anything here. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. The other day?
Perhaps.
Ah, okay. I'm still curious about this hatch. There's nothing I can do with it right now, so... I'm a little fishy. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. I'm just waiting for it one day to be like, obviously you can't go in, and just like late in the late game, it's gonna be like, right, you must go in. I'm just doing a cursory sweep more than anything else here. Alright, nobody's here. That's fine. Alright, the bathhouse. No one's in here either. Alright, the actual bathhouse. Alright, what about the sauna then? Well, thank fuck we didn't find, like, used condoms in here or something. Alright, so I'm just gonna make this a bit quicker on myself here. I'm gonna just jump straight out that way. Alright, okay, nobody in here, that's fine. It probably is the second floor. I'm just checking. Just to see if anything new does come up. Alright. Oh god, hi! Yes, Jesus.
Yo! For serious?
No, I don't think he's been brainwashed. I think he's just gifted the silver tongue. Let's just put it that way. Or silver spoon, perhaps, in his case.
Hey.
Now you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. What do you do?
Well?
Yeah, I got you there. Okay. Yeah, nobody in here after last time. I can't say I blame them. Nobody in here either, and I don't. Do I have any coins? Okay, then yeah, leave. Let's just check I've got everything in here. Yeah. Oh, I missed Phantom. Oh well. Well, I would have maybe expected someone to have been here, but guess not. Okay, still not getting into the nurses area. Okay, nothing going on in the... Actually, hang on, what's that? Okay, it's not anything. Okay. Nothing going on in that room. I'm guessing I can't get in here. I don't know, is there? Now I did see something sitting in the actual gym hall earlier, so that's part of the reason why I'm going this way. Ah, but it's not there anymore. Damn. Alright. Yeah, they've all changed. Alright. Now, because of the Gatling gun, I'm gonna say it's probably the pool that I need to go to, but... Okay, nothing doing in here either. Okay. Nothing in here either, wow. This is a weirdly laid out school, just saying. Alright. I'll come back to the library in a moment. Reality's overrated, we all know it. Of course you're here. What is that room? That is a lot of things to hit, Jesus. Ugh. Like a fatal room. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I figured it was gonna be in here. Nothing in here. We can't get in via the girls' method. It didn't do anything? Huh?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Unlocked the doors, okay. Ooh.
It's all clear now. I see.
Let's start with the girls' room! You just want to see some titties. I get it. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. So we are going to the girls' room. That's interesting. Oh my god! Well, I have two questions immediately. Number one, what the fuck happened to Chihaya? Why do I keep calling... It is Chihaya, isn't it? Chihiro. I keep getting mixed up with Corpse Party. And two, more importantly, why have they got the fucking poster of the, buxom girl on all fours as well? Ugh. I don't know how long it took me to for me to fully comprehend the reality was. As soon as I did, yeah. No. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Yeah. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Oh, for God's sake, I'm beginning to sound like Yashihiro. Byakuya, on the other hand, probably wasn't surprised in the slightest.
Very strange.
What do you mean?
I see.
The corpse has been suspended, yeah. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust, it looks like. Very formally, I might add, as well. Not sloppily like Sayaka was. Such a brutal way to kill someone. Yeah. This seems less like murder, more like torture.
Interesting.
Did did it for fun. I think it was for fun. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Yeah. That's a new one.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious doing Sayakas, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Oh, God. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Okay.
Naturally.
Yes. And Taka bolted out of the locker room. And as everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Holy shit, Sakura's going Super Saiyan. Yes, we are.
What the?
I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Boy, how I wish that was accurate. Right, where the hell do I begin here? Right, there's a lot I want to look at here. Of course. I'm just looking around for coins at this point. Alright, well, I do see this. I'm not mentioning the more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell, even though it's got fucking blood on it. Oh my god, okay. The word bloodlust is written in the wall in blood.
So...
Yeah, this doesn't look like a dying message. There's no way for Chihiro to have written it. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost suddenly attacking and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Wait, are you talking about Genocide Jack?
What?
The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
What?
Ooh,
No way!
They're going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity, yeah. That seems a little too... brazen. Well... To be fair, I'd rather deal with a stupid murderer than a smart one. Toko? Oh, hi. Ladies and gentlemen, Pippi Longstocking has entered the room. Ladies and gentlemen, Pippi Longstocking has left the room. Exit stage trapdoor.
Oh,
Oh,
Hebophobic. I mean... I'm gonna say something here. I'm gonna say something here that this may just be the way my mind is working. So if it is, try not to judge me too harshly on this one. It might be okay to ask this, it might not be okay to ask this. I genuinely don't know. But if a woman is homophobic, how do they survive that time of the month? I'm just gonna leave that there, but it's just a consideration. Like, if a man is homophobic, I can understand that, because, well, we just don't deal with blood on a day-to-day basis. Or certainly not a frequent basis, I should say. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she's passed out somewhere besides her room. If it was, I'd be dead. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Yeah.
just a second.
Move, bitch! As in, she literally jumped up. Jumped up? Wow. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Toko? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Toko?
What the heck?
I see!
Not the worst idea.
So,
Not you. Of course she did. You just want a Copperfield. Okay. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo in God Video again?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Of course!
Don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Of course it's happened again. You guys got no balls, you know that? Well, we are in the girls' locker room, to be fair. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you pray. What? I am not praying to your balls. Ay, ay, ay.
Stop talking.
Oh, the Monokuma file.
It's the Monokuma file! See ya later!
no way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Of course we do. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Well, we had to do it with Sayaka, so how is Chihiro going to be any different? Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
Oh no! Help me!
Hey!
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. And feelings are real, you heartless bastard. I mean, we are talking about a guy that is literally playing the game to play to win.
Naturally.
If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die! Yes, indeedy. But to jump into it so soon, well, what choice do we have? We only have a set amount of time.
What?
Depends what kind of mood I'm in.
Such ignorance.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down. Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. That's very true. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims can start piling up. Yeah?
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. I'm sorry, what? The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Huh? No, I don't remember that being a rule either.
Actually...
That'll be why. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? I mean, it's an easy way to win the game. The new rule has been added to the regulations, okay.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Because eventually it would end.
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of the serial killer angle. Okay. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Wait.
Punishment is waiting for you.
What? I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Agreed.
You son of a bitch!
Something is not right with Toko.
There is nothing to be done.
In general, I mean. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet? Is that the same as, like, post-haste? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we're all dead.
Is that okay?
Yes, I will survive. Me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright, investigation go. Alright, Monokuma file, yes. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay. That's it? Oof. Oh, this could be tough. What do you want?
Naturally.
Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Fuck you, I'm doing my own investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent! Wow! I am not a commodity!
Stop talking. Let's go.
Congratulations! We've just been, what's the word I'm looking for? Conscripted. Alright, well, let's start talking to people first. You know, you're not supposed to disturb a crime scene. I would think that poking and prodding at it would count as a disturbance. That means she's trying to work shit out, and I can admire her for that. Chutel. Or Chuty. No, I was right the first time. Chutel. Don't know if I need it, but there we go. Shut the fuck up, bitch. That doesn't surprise me. Well, I still think she came here on her own by choice. By choice. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. That's true.
Perhaps.
Ina and myself are usually in the locker room during the days, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Okay. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night. I mean... where's Livy when you need her? I'm sure she could attest to some nighttime exercise. Or Alyssa with her early morning runs. Sometimes people just want to exercise when there's nobody around. I get it.
However,
specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. Oh, okay. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she would have also come with someone else. That's a point. Alright. Now can I look at this thing that I was trying to look at previously? Bloodstain on the dumbbell. A lot of blood too. I would argue this is probably the murder weapon.
That's right.
Alright.
That's right.
Oh, I was just trying to see if it was a thing. Due to the real complex but being weak. Dude. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Do you remember she said that more than once? Yeah. Which I guess explains the trip down here. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it may be. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move. I'm not done in here!
What? Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up. I'm not done! Well, apparently I am done. Your own fucking investigation. I'm going back in. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah. This guy is an asshole!
What?
did you call for me?
No. Although, how did he get him that quickly? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
You need something? Yep.
Yeah, so the card readers all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks, yes? You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. There. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked.
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist! Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the erotic terrorist. That sounds like a name you would see on Fortnite. Or it's the worst porn name ever. The ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate the Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from blending someone else their handbook, yes.
Of course.
So that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room, apart from this investigation. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. That's the logical line of thinking, but I'm keeping an open mind. And to be completely honest with you, probably an open door, too. Specifically, there's locks on the e-readers for the locker rooms on this side. Is there anything to stop them going in on the other side? So, let's say hypothetically here. Is there... Okay, here in my mouth. Is there anything... This is the way my mind's thinking right now. Is there anything preventing a boy to go into the boys' locker room, go out the back towards the pool, and then get into the girls' locker room from the pool side? That's my thinking, because right now the only restriction that I can think of is boys can't enter the girls' locker room from this side. I can't think of anything that would restrict it from the other side.
Such ignorance.
Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. You mean stealing one? So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Ooh. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Ouch!
Yep.
No, not if you steal it.
Why you?
Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
That's fine.
Let's head to the main hall. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, okay. Well, apparently I don't get a choice in the matter. Jesus Christ. So we're in the main hall, but why? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay, why are we here? Eh? They weren't here before. 3 e-handbooks. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Sayaka, Leon, and Junko. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. Okay. Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Okay, so I was actually right. Wow. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and what I did... Yeah, Sayaka's... And Morikuma did say that you cease to become a person when you're dead, so... I get it now, okay.
What?
Now what?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Ooh. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. So... Leon's one doesn't turn on.
I see.
After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Yeah, it would make sense. Poor bastard.
Damn it!
What?
Making me angry!
I'd rather make you angry than make you horny. What the fuck did I just say?
Now I'm really angry!
Good for you. That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But you're not saying it won't break.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters. 10 tons of pressure. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have a weak point. Ooh.
I can't hear you!
I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Okay, so we need to figure out. Oh my god, it's Dang It Grandpa. Oh, it's better than what Midgard called it earlier. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god. So Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was. Okay. Unless someone else broke it. I think his handbook isn't actually broken. It's not.
What?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Marn friends. who are the friends? If I may ask. I wonder if that's Chihiro's. I wonder if that's Chihiro's card rather than I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Yeah. I'm not sure.
That's fine.
I'm sure we'll come back to that in the trial itself. I'm a VTuber and friends parts are my other VTuber employees. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. This should be enough to get things rolling. Right, can I actually get a little bit of free reign again, please? Hey? Second trial. Yep, second trial. And this is entirely blind as well. I've never played this game before. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Ah, okay, I'm with you now.
Don't make me repeat myself.
No doubt the Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Okay. You're in for a great time if you don't count V3. I'll keep that in mind.
What?
I know nothing about the entirety of the series. My introduction to this series is actually from a couple of years ago. I was playing the Zero Escape series, which is obviously it's another game that Spike Chunsoft were involved in. And all throughout those streams, people were asking me, have you ever played Danganronpa? Have you ever played it? Have you ever seen it? Have you ever done this? Have you ever done that? And I'm like, no, never done anything with it, know nothing about it. Oh, you should play it, it's a great game, yada yada yada. Anyway, I was editing those videos a couple of weeks ago, on my YouTube page, like taking out the breaks and whatnot. And I just happened to notice that comment there, because I completely forgot about the game, and I was like, huh, you know what, fuck it. I'll look into it, see if it's worth playing. So I bought the trilogy last week, or a couple of weeks ago now. And well, here we are. And I'm enjoying it so far. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attack suddenly, slipping away before the police can catch up to them. V3 doesn't exist. It's a lie propagated by Big Chunsoft to sell more Danganronpa. Fair. So basically what you're telling me is, I should ignore that exists. It was part of the trilogy. Anyway, let me... whoops. And what name did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Does it? Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? Oh, Makoto. You could be anything you want as long as you put your mind to it. Haven't you learned that by now? I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. You're not gonna pull a Taka and whip your dick out, are you? Okay, well you have something, you gotta fucking show me it!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, there's more. And I have a basis to believe that, okay. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. It's not the library, is it? Yeah, that's the one. I won't say too much, but yeah, it's bad. Well, I'll get to it eventually. I'll still give it a fair shot, but, I mean, whether it's a good game or a bad game is kind of subjective. But then again, I know nothing about it, so, we can but see.
It's It's all clear now.
Alright, evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Lead on, Master Tagami! Who the fuck? Oh, Aoi. Big trouble needs your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Wow, fuck you too!
Cause, I mean...
Alright. Right, what's your fucking issue?
Please! Cause, I mean...
It's an emergency! Quick! Dial 911! Who's your favorite character so far? Oh, hi, Livy. I'll answer that question in a second. Livy, I was actually just talking about you a little earlier. How are you doing today? I do have a question for you, Livy. You go to the gym a fair bit. I think it's safe to say that. Do you ever go at like 2 in the morning or like any like kind of unsociable hours just so that you can do a workout and, you know, not be around people? Or are you comfortable with just doing a workout at any time of day and just not give a fuck? Because it's come up with the it's something that came up in relation to into Chihiro's death. Alright, yes, so who's my favourite character so far? No, that's crazy, I'm asleep at that time. Fair. I wasn't sure, because, well, I don't really go to the gym all that much myself, so, yeah. Or at all. Who is my favourite character? I don't know, I'm torn between Kyoko and Celeste. The rest of them, I just think, have their own agendas. They're too stupid to know the left and the right. Or they're just assholes. I do my workout at the busiest time because I'm a stereotype of working class individual. I forget her name, but I love the pink white hair girl. That's Kyo? No, pink and white, hang on. Her? Kyoko? The one who's keeping her ultimate status a secret. Okay, yeah, her. Okay. I don't know. Like after my interactions with her in the first case, she's growing on me. And of course with Celeste, I'm not gonna say no to the gothic chick. Alright. Alright, it's an emergency! A fucking emergency! What's your emergency? What the hell was that voice? It's an emergency. All the cornetos have disappeared from the cafeteria.
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. Oh, you can say that again. She's acting super strange. What, do you mean she's finally got round to taking a goddamn shower?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I'm intrigued. Okay. I do my work at the busiest times with a stereotype of working class individual. Yeah, but you're a wonderful lady regardless, Livy. We all know that. And if people don't know that, I'm telling you that. I also like Tagami. Tagami? Oh, Byakuya. Fair enough. My wife Toko may be insanely stupid, stinky, and emotionally unstable, but, I don't know. To be fair, everyone in this entire school is unstable. I have to step away to clean off my equipment. No worries, Livy. I appreciate it. Gotta turn off the cameras while you're at it. TikTok fandom and all that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
To Toko's room! Get the gas mask. Oh my god, I actually have control. Oh, sort of. Okay. Friggin' Sonic Asahina over here. I think you're just too fast, yeah. Oh, that was quick. Welcome back.
So,
Left to the left and the left over the room, yeah. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Yes, like, here's my favorite shampoo. Toko is unironically my favorite character in this franchise. Really? I think... I don't know, I haven't liked Toko. She seems... Well, I'm just gonna be honest, she seems like a self-centered bitch. Where are we in the game? Like, who died? We're in chapter 2, so Sayaka's died, Junko's died, Leon's died, and we're now investigating Chihiro's death. In the second floor girls' locker room.
That's fine.
We should try talking to ourselves, yes. Alright, well let's do so then. Come in! Remind me who that is. I'm shit when it comes to names. Chihiro? The ultimate programmer. I think, have I got the right one? Her. Four foot 10. Wow, she was short as hell. Listen, Toko gets better with Despair Girls, I swear. That's the second game, isn't it? Okay. Hi. Oh, you bastard. I came up at the worst time. There we go. Oh, or maybe a spin-off, okay. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. Are you sure it's not the smell?
What?
Oh, Despair Girls is a spin-off, okay. In that case, I don't have that one then. I only have the trilogy.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
We took you there? Why are you surprised about that?
Leave me alone.
Well, our stutter's back.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
have control. What? So you gotta play all three of them? Well, I did buy the trilogy, so eventually, yes. I bought it for a good price as well, so yeah, absolutely. Brand new, less than £40, including delivery. When I seen some eBay sellers selling the same trilogy for 70, 80, 90, even £100 plus delivery, used. She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Okay. There's a murderer on the loose. Of course she's gonna bar the fucking door, you moron. Yay! Look at us catching something. This trial's gonna be awesome, right? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think this serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Hard to say. Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yes, there is actually. Because it just dawned on me we had that whole side quest to go up to the library where she began fangirling over you. These kids need to stop murdering and seek therapy. I mean, you could argue murdering is a form of therapy.
That's fine.
He's not being nice, he's doing it for personal gain.
What do you want?
Bacula! Bacula! I don't know why. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking Black Dracula now. Although that's Blackula, I suppose. Toko girl, you can do so much better than Bitch Boy. No kidding. Unless she wants his money. Then it's questionable.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya? Oh wow, I was completely butchering his name. Byakuya. I think it's the first time I ever actually heard him say it. I couldn't keep her promise. Interesting.
What?
I don't believe you.
Stop talking. Let's go.
God damn, I feel like his bitch in this one. I really do. Seriously, Makoto, you can do better than him. Like, seriously, at this point, I'm seriously considering Hifumi as a better role model than him. And that's saying something. didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Yeah, self-centered to a fault. Just kept on walking towards his destination. In front of a certain room. The library? There's a room in the fucking library that I've yet to be able to get into, and it's driving me mad. Right, and it's this fucking room right here. Remember, on the other side of this door is the archives. Yes. God damn, Livy, you're working hard and sweating up a treat. I won't lie, it's giving me images and, well, let's just say they're not all bad.
Let's go.
Alright, he's prevented me from going in here this entire time, so what's the deal?
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Eh, fair. Alright. Of course there is. Alright. I wasn't trying to talk to him, but okay. Ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. You assume any of us are normal. Investigation reports related to different cold cases. Okay. Internal documents for police eyes only. So why are they here? Okay. Right, that's what you're looking at. Okay. Okay. An empty wooden box. And it looks like the dust's been taken off of it. There was an extension cord plugged in there that proved very useful. Ah, that's where you got it from. Okay. Alright. Let's keep looking.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They're documents. You really think they're just they're gonna up and explode? They detail all the people who control the world behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Well. Oh well. Members of the Diet! I'll just let it go for now. Alright, what about this one? Picked one at random, okay.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Did the JFK files get released, like, yesterday? That's kind of ironic. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Mm-hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's gotta be winding me up. Okay, yes, it's just this at this point, isn't it? A desk lamp, yes. The same one I saw by Biacula. Oh, that explains the bacula. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Man, these people are so weird. Thank God I'm the only normal person here. Every single one of these people, probably. Not wrong. Not wrong. I'm beginning to think Monokuma is the most normal one here. And that's saying something. Considering we know what this motherfucker likes getting up to with plastic bottles and whatnot. Yeah.
What?
No, it's a very lovely lamp. Yes, it's a lovely library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. Okay.
Interesting.
So in the classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary people would ever see. Again, why is it here?
Such ignorance.
Entertainment? I'm not sure I would describe this as entertainment, but okay.
What?
Oh, for God's sake. He really doesn't. What you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? You assume he has any. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Well, to be fair, you have no sense, so yeah. Questioning anything that goes on in Danganronpa is like questioning why the universe exists. It just does. The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Okay, and how can you verify their authenticity? He has been in this fucking library forever, so yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger and it's not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Okay. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Okay. I'm just imagining his fucking reading room rivaling Trump's bathroom at this point.
So, in other words...
That's right, I went there. I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Uh-huh. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Dude, the only thing you're going to be bending is your dick if you don't shut the fuck up. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. Mostly backwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Okay. Alright, let's save for... Whoa, hang on. I just realized there was a message that didn't go through. Oh, it expired. Shit. Oh, it's just a repeat of the message you sent earlier. Okay, no, fair enough. I see it. I don't know why. I don't know why that got restricted, but it got restricted. Okay. He's such a fucking rich crit. Yeah. 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 Money talks is what I'm learning with this guy. Born with a silver spoon up his ass. The Akiba is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me, cold case, yeah. Shelmet. Do I need a Shelmet? No. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. You never had very many friends at school, did you? It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Of course you have. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. Okay.
That's right.
Complete case file of Genocide Jack, okay. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. Okay. There are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay. The second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Very interesting. I mean, it almost looks like a crucifixion. The best is yet to come. Oh God. Rika Muranaka, watch yourself. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Did you have to word it like that? If you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. I would make a joke, but we are talking about a dead girl here, so... So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack is hidden himself among the rest of us.
Interesting.
Yeah. Almost seems a little too obvious, though. I think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen. Might be an idea. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. Well, thank you for having so little faith in me.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Go fuck yourself! No! I'm gonna look at it myself, fuck you! Oh, wait, maybe it was this one, actually. I don't care about the fucking lamp! Okay, I care about the lamp a little bit. Wait, so that should be the case, then. Alright, you have my attention.
That's right.
Alright, is that all I'm getting in there? Alright, I guess I am gonna have to talk to him.
That's fine.
I ain't gonna beg. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh, I hope I got that in time. If I didn't, though, I'm just gonna do this. Murder Cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. And suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Okay. Ken Arada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Ise, 14, Jesus. Takeshi Yoshida, 30, sorry my friend, no Takeshi's Castle for you. Komatsu Notaro, Takafumi Gono, Ichida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuko Yujima. There was no end of it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. The next page, okay. Profiling results, okay. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, or DID. I am familiar with DID. Not personally, but I am familiar with it. Well, actually, I am a little bit personally aware of it, or familiar with it. Long story that I'm not prepared to get into on here, but I could maybe understand it on a personal level.
So, in other words...
Yeah. I mean, they do exist. Or MPD, multiple personality disorder. Okay, the Genocide Jack case file. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, probably. Anywhere but here! Okay. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Fine by me.
I don't have time to play with you. Goodbye.
Good riddance. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. I mean, not wrong. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Yeah, I'll give him some credit. No, I don't think so. There is a reason I don't think so, and I think it's to do with the method of killing and stringing them up. The murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Yeah, we haven't gone there yet, so that makes sense. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. I agree. I am, however, going to take a quick save. And I'm going to take a quick break because I have been streaming for about 4 hours and I haven't had a break myself. So as Bar and Friends have just done, I shall too be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Well, you know how life goes. So, I'm probably not going to go too much longer in this stream because I've already been going 4 and a bit hours and my voice is starting to get a little hoarse, but I do at the very least want to try, depending on how long this goes on for, I do at least want to try and at least get to the next class trial. If I can. If I can. It's not guaranteed, right? So, why am I going to the library? The lamp is not turning on. Because it's not plugged in. Because somebody has removed ye olde extension cord. Which then begs the question, why? Is there nothing over here? Really? Okay. I just want to make sure I've got all the coins in here. That just leads in there. You told us about the lamp already. Although I'll just double check that. Nope, no clues. No clues whatsoever. No coins, neither. I am a disappointed bird. Wow, none. None of that. I'll go back in here. Just in case I did miss anything in here. Alright. Ah, Genesee Jack's file's gone. Okay. It has to be Byakuya. So why did he remove it? Also, this room looks a little bit more trashed than it did a minute ago. Ah, don't be a pussy. Any other books I need here? Oh, that just leads back up there, okay. Alright, fine. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere specifically I want to have a look? Alright, I mean, people will have moved around a little bit by this point, I imagine, so I want to have a look for people. Although, at this point, we're running out of people to look for. And we are back on the second floor. Yeah, nobody here. You know what? Let me stop being lazy. And start being smart. Nobody on here at all. Nobody in the gym area. Gym second floor. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's the obvious place to go. I'm just trying... Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. Oh, very interesting. Alright, where am I going? Not that way. And I didn't mean to go in here either, but, well, I'm going this way. Alright. So we saw on the map Hifubis here. Alright.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Have you though, Faris?
I feel as if...
Fair enough.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Miss Lunenburg says she witnessed something worthwhile. Celeste?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me! Well, it's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? No, I just don't think she doesn't want to... I just think she doesn't want to tell you. Celeste is in the warehouse for the dorms. Okay. She was there, but not... That makes no fucking sense. Are you absolutely positively stupid? Of course. Right, I think I already got everything in here, didn't I? Alright, well let me go into the girls' locker room. There's stuff in here I want to check. And not just because it's the girls' room, I promise. Right. The bloodstained poster, the blood is the most noteworthy part, but... The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Which begs the question, why is that type of poster in the girls' room? Thank you! Which is making me wonder if the one in the boys' room has disappeared. I haven't had a chance to go in yet, so maybe. Okay, wow, there's a lot of blood on the floor as well. That's interesting. Yeah, we got that already, didn't we? Alright, talk to me, Sakura.
Damn.
No forgiveness!
I'm not asking you to forgive it. I'm asking you to apprehend their killer. Or, well, Monokuma is.
Indeed.
Okay.
However...
Unrelated? Okay.
Well... So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Okay. Examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's leading me on to the theory that her handbook is the damaged one that's downstairs.
Goodbye.
With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Okay. Right. And what about you, Mondo? Dude are the real complex. Why do you keep referring to her as dude? Okay, no, we've done that already. Okay, fine. Right, what's the deal with the body? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. Okay. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot, okay. Let's see. Okay, Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Wait a minute. Is that an extension cord? The rope was used to prop it up in a kind of crucifix position. It is the fucking extension cord! The more... That's not the only thing that concerns me. What do you mean? Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. Yeah, they were all stabbed rather than bludgeoned. Interesting. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I usually revisit and look over again. That, presumably, would be up at the library. Plus, we need to go look at the Genocide Jack file. Okay, which we already know has disappeared. Now, I do want to go into the pool. This door leads out to the pool. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to go out to the pool. Or maybe I have to go via the boys' room. Alright. Get out my way, fat ass. Ah, hello. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. To be honest, if we didn't know that was blood, that would just look so much worse. Good, the posters have been switched. It does seem like it. But why? I'm beginning to feel like it's not just the posters that have switched. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Like Monokuma? Alright. Okay, and oh, I didn't actually notice that at first. Strange stain on the carpet. Curious. Okay, so I've done all that already. That's fine. Okay, we can't get out the pool from this side. Okay. There's anything here. Okay, so that's just leading me all the way back over there. Okay, nothing in the lockers. That's fine. And wow, you don't even care about the monitor in this one. Or the water. Or even the camera. Alright, you've made your point, Dan. What about the other side? There's nothing at all in this one. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Well, this is a turn out for the books. Okay. You're not gonna tell me anything new, are you?
Da-da-da-da-da!
Nope. Alright, fine. Wait, what? I'm sure there must be still more left waiting for me to discover. Oh, I can't actually leave. That's interesting. That's very interesting. If you spend a lot of time exercise. Okay, right, fair enough.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. What's that? I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Okay. In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Okay. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. The other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Ah!
Of course.
Yeah. I'm beginning to think the murder didn't happen in this room. I'm beginning to think it happened in the boys' locker room. Which actually leads to more questions. Okay. Can I leave now? Yes, I can. Well, they did say go back and check something in a certain room. Because yeah, the extension cord in here's gone now. I wasn't looking at the shelf. Or the desk. Definitely on, it was definitely right here. Ding ding ding. Yes, Byakuya was using an extension cord. So the extension cord is now disappeared. And now Presumably the same one has now turned up in the girls' locker room. Excuse me. I mentioned the Genesee Jack fellow being missing. Alright. Let me take a quick... No, wait, there's something still going on in here. Alright, yep. So is there more to do in here? Yeah, because there's nothing else I can do in here. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else to do in the archive. There's nothing else to do in here, so... Alright, should probably go downstairs towards the warehouse, then. Anything going on at the gym, I just realized. Ah, that would be inventory. Okay. Alright. And it... Oh, fuck it.
How unfortunate.
Oh, shut it, Taka. Your embarrassing secret you've already confessed to me is that you've got a tiny dick. Junko Leon's Sayaka Z handbooks. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it is Leon's handbook, though. Yeah, something is bothering me about that.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Yeah. I must have all the coins that I'm gonna get for now. Which is fine. Although I do have 80 coins, so I tell you what. I should probably hang on to it, but you know what? I'm feeling less than lucky. $55%, Jesus. Ah, fuck it. Even if I do get a repeat. Well, I was hoping for a better one than that. Although... What is that? Oh, shit! Tumbleweed, oh god. Oh my god! Hey, I finally get them back. Did I just get 4 items from 1 coin? Alright, some were repeats, but... Wow! I mean, I'm not complaining. Anyone in here? Nah, I didn't think so. Let me stop being lazy and just look it up. Nobody else in here at all, actually, so... Oh, wait. What's a roly-poly? Well, apparently I have one, so... Right, okay. Right, where do I need to go here? Okay, so stuff to do in the dining hall, there's stuff to do in the warehouse. Usually that's it. I'll go with the dining hall first. Because at least always in here. She won't come out, she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. My head was all swimming, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Head back says I'm done eating. Okay.
Huh?
I'm sorry I asked! There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, that's true. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. And Sakura said something similar, yeah. Even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
She stayed away from all of the girls, okay. Probably felt intimidated by all the big boobs and, just the fact that even the girls were taller than her. I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Well, there goes that. Well, there goes the second theory. First one's still entirely possible. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, maybe as a teenager, but, no? Don't say it. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Fucking always account again. Alright.
Well...
Oh, this is just reviewing, okay. Alright, alright. Don't think there's anyone else in here anyway. Alright, and if I'm not mistaken, Celeste is in here. There she is. From Flute? Yes, Flute! From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
Most unfortunate.
Well, it wasn't exactly a hard thing to predict. I'm not talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Yeah, you can't bullshit a bullshitter. You did find something? I will tell you and only you. Okay.
Actually...
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. She was standing outside of it last night, so... That makes a little sense.
Indeed.
Right before nighttime, yeah.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, so how long has her hair been blue? I won't be able to see it in the report card, it's too big.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
You're holding an exercise bag and the sleeve is literally hanging out of it.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, that definitely does not look blue. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. Which begs one question. Why was she in here to begin with?
Yes, indeed.
Wow! Are you telling me that Chihiro deserved to die? So she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste says she saw Chihiro carrying. I can think of somewhere that there was an open locker, actually. Which would mean that the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh. And apparently that's all the time we're getting.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
How could we forget?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial or? The red door's right through here. What do you mean, or? Why was that an option? Or what? Alright, I guess we have to go into it. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. Ooh.
Huh? Come on!
How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Interesting.
What are you gonna do?
Kicking and screaming. Shit, you weren't kidding. It's not exactly Wingardium Leviosa, is it? I think so. I see you guys down there. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Right, I'm actually, now that I'm not being threatened this time, I'm actually going to have a bit of a look around here. Not much of one, but I am. The mastermind bastard! Oh my god, it's odd about Toko's behaviour? Tell me what's not odd about it. Hey Vibrant, how are you doing? What's going on in the world of a Vibrant Soul today?
Hey, come on.
How very sad.
For being 3D? You one-dimensional asshole.
Count on it.
Well, you can always tell. You can tell if somebody's trustworthy just by looking at them naked. Isn't that right, Taka? Well then. All right. I've fannied about enough. Let's go.
It's true.
Every time Ifumi opens his mouth, I feel more and more disgusted. Considering that my biggest impression of him so far is him saying the words, "Eat her." Did I get that in time? I might not have, so I'm gonna do it again. I know Celeste suddenly has blue hair again. So is it blue or is it grey? Make your fucking mind up. Could you imagine if an elevator was overcome with emotion? Actually, it's probably something that you would find in Red Dwarf, come to think of it. Or maybe Hitchhikers. Ah, redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? It's supposed to be black, no clue why it's blue. See, yeah, fair.
Very nice. Well, thrills, chills, kills!
Let's go! You've done this shit once already. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. The deadliest of deadly class trials. You bet your ass I'm going to save the game. Oh, I don't want to fuck this up. Right, now I did get a couple of skills. Well, I think I got a skill. Oh, what are you saying? The bizarre class trial begins again. Why was Chihiro murdered? Is the killer hiding within the group? Is there any help to be found in this series of murders? Tune in next time. No. Oh, given how long the last class trial went, it's already gone half midnight my time. Do I want to continue? I've already got a hoarse throat as well. Okay, yes, I did get a few extra SPs, that's fine. Reduces damage to the influence gauge when you miss. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, the bullet time battle, and the closing argument. Cost 3 SP. Well, I may as well put it on because I don't really have that many skills. There's Melodia's voice. Wait, Steel Patience was the only one I unlocked? And were all the rest points? Wow, okay. Interesting. What did I get? I got the Monokuma File 2. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. There's the dumbbell, which has a significant amount of blood on it, most likely the murder weapon. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Okay, so to unlock a locker room, you need a handbook for the card reader, you need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker, and a female for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time, and lending is a violation of regulations, but you know, stealing a dead person's isn't. There's the ones in the main hall. And one of them is broken. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to work, so it's assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Even with 1,000 odd fucking softballs being, or baseballs being killed at him. Alright, suspected genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Soji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Gee, I wonder who that could possibly be. We've got Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Okay. Boys' locker room carpet, which has a stain in it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Yes, it's kind of obvious that they've been switched. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. So I do wonder if... I still think Chihiro's ebook thingamajig is the broken one down there, not Leon's. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope, except it was an extension cord. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. I suppose it's better than a boot to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain has since been inexplicably scrubbed away. How odd. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord has gone missing at some point. The lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Okay. And Celeste's account, on the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Mikola about this encounter. Okay. I would like to know where that bag is gone. I suspect it's in the bathhouse area, because there are lockers in there. Do I want to do this now? Ah, hell with it. Let's do it. I was going to leave this as the start for the next stream, but I tell you what, let's just fucking do it. I just hope it doesn't take too long. I definitely set everything. Yeah. No guts, no glory! Bitch or bitchette, I'm coming for you!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Gee, I wonder. And I love how Sayaka's photo is still there. Bitch. Here we go again! Well, the locker room dumbbell, Jesus. They're not gonna make it hard, are they?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it wasn't.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, the weapon had to beat the scene with the crane or something with the... Yeah, it's obvious what it was!
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, fuck, it just went right past it. Oops.
Chihiro's. It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, I missed!
That certainly would...
Poor Chihiro.
I keep forgetting there's a delay on it.
Chihiro's. It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt
Instrument could it have...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Okay.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, of course she did.
Yay! That's so creepy!
God, I want to punch you!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Okay, who is it?
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Okay. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to Non-Stop Race. They're still fucking adding elements. Hell! Oh, that's cute. Look at Leon's picture. Poor Chihiro. Alright. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if you hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh god, okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. It's not. In which case you can forget about the silencer or just focus on the situation in front of you. No, I'm on... I don't think I'm on mean. I think I'm on the middle one. Okay, so we're using the Genocide Jack case file this time. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh, that's evil!
So, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Oh, that's evil!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
I just want to get rid of it.
Speaking of
Get rid of
Genocide
it.
Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Oh, they keep coming back.
Why?
Oh, God, okay.
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There we go. Now this is getting interesting. Okay.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Okay.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I mean, he's got a point.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
What? Don't know the controls for PS4, but you can slow down time with one of the buttons. Yes, I did remember that. I'll be honest, I forgot that for the first try, but I do remember that. It's either L1 or L2. I need to stab if we move repeatedly. Be my guest. Booblust. If you wanted Booblust, you wouldn't fucking kill Chihiro. I keep wanting to call her Chihaya, damn it! Corpse Party has completely ruined me. At least Yuka's not in this game.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Yeah. Booblust is just you.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Well, if you knew that, it would be public, wouldn't it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why don't I? The other characteristic, which the world at large doesn't know, it's how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Corpse Party mentioned What the Fuck is a Bad Game. Really? You don't like Corpse Party? It's a weird game. Let's go with that.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Not exactly the same.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
No, I do like Corpse Party. I'm saying it's a good game, www. Well, I'm a fan of the series, so you lucked out finding me. And the next Corpse Party game will be coming up soon-ish. I haven't decided exactly when I'm going to do it, but it is on the to-do list. And if you're interested in the previous ones, there should be a link going around with Nightbot somewhere, sending you to my YouTube page, or my Linktree, sorry, where I have my previous playthroughs. Including some YouTube-only stuff as well. I love Dead Celebration.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Well, that came out of fucking nowhere. I mean, I agree, but wow.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Dudes, put your boob lust away.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Hemophobia.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Well, which is it?
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Because this wouldn't be a fucking game if it was easy. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. I'm glad you do. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. Well, I'm guessing the multiple personalities. It's not just one person, but multiple, yeah? Hangman's Gambit, okay. Oh, not this game. It begins with S, okay. Oh, I missed. Oh, I get it, I get it. Oh, I need to wait for the fucking right letter to come up. Oh, really? Oops. Wow, you have to be accurate with them. Or do you have to hit them multiple times?
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
So schizophrenia.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Blunt as always. I thought Celeste was going to be the blunt one in this game, but no. Okay. Yeah, you gotta hit them repeatedly based on the color. Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
And the one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is to do with her behavior. She arrived late! No, her behavior could totally change.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
just wanted some tongue-on-tongue action. DID is a schizoid disorder, but it's not schizophrenia. Okay. To be fair, I know it is MPD, so that's where I'm getting confused. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. An arsehole and a pussy. I mean, what?
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
You know, it was almost a relief. I was getting sick of her self-loathing.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Did you just assume my tone? My tone? My tone? MPD's been a long outdated term. It's been over 25 years since the change, I believe. To be fair, I have my own labels that are also technically outdated, and yet I still stick by them, so, rather than really piss people off, better the devil you know. And that's the one I know.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
And almost comes from the side of it.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Kind of.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to stop her from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm not trying to act offended or anything, just trying to educate. No, I appreciate the education. Like, I'm very much a person that wants to know shit, basically. So I appreciate it. So thank you, Bar. And friends.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
What?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Okay.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Talk about bearing your innermost secrets.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Which, ironically, I think is part of what this whole situation is about.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Wait, she's admitting it?
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
I can.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Promise?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep a promise. But don't worry, never again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
I don't know who's dumber here. Actually, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It's Toko. You fucking believed him?
That's the only reason, I promised!
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I'm glad we agree on that one.
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
The story of my life.
I hate you!
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
I love Toko with all my heart and soul, but she's dumber than a bag of bricks. Yeah, and let's be honest, the way things are going, about as much use as a chocolate fire guard.
You don't mean...
Meanwhile, Hifumi's just like, oh my god, this is so fucking hot. Oh.
Wow, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
God damn, she's a fucking lesbian's wet dream with that tongue. My wife! I love you! Oh, I'm so glad you found the channel.
What the heck?
Don't worry about it. You don't do 3D.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Fair.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Well, whichever, I don't care. Lesbian's wet dream is fucking great. Oh! Fair enough, fair enough. To be fair, with your name, I couldn't tell, and I don't judge. So, fair enough. Not so much I don't judge, I don't assume. That's more what I mean. I don't really judge as well, but, you know what, let's just get through the court case before I shoot myself in the foot.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
That's a hell of a fault to turn a blind eye to.
So intense.
Unfortunately, by the sounds of things, she's spoken for. Isn't that right, Mar?
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Right, that just leads back to what I said earlier.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I'm not going to repeat myself, don't worry.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. Oh, happy days. Flababy. That one seems to come up a lot on my channel for some reason. And I've still yet to catch it.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
No, you cannot have her boob lust.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I had enough of that with Sayaka!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Creepazoid? Oh, boy.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Where's Alyssa when you need her? She's the one that always going around telling me, but pain is pleasure.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Oh, speaking of which, I've just seen him had a message from her.
Kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Okay, yeah. She's so fucking cool, okay. Hey, I finally caught the fucking Flabberry.
A motive?
Alright, yeah, what's the motive for killing her? Other than just because.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
I'm going to assume this was Toko's.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
You're not?
Huh? But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe what? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. I need to get more details about all of this. Okay. Oh, here we go again. What do we got? Status of the dead body, okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Well, I think I know where it's going to be.
Give it up. You killed her.
Alright, let's try that again. I know where it's going to be.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Whoops! I hit the wrong button and I missed.
Give it up. You killed her.
What's the button I fucking need? Hang on, let me see if I can pick it up. Focus. Oh, it's R1. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that,
But do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Oh wow, that runs it
Perhaps if you
quick.
had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we
No,
go.
what's wrong? Are the
You know,
methods
I'd
of
buy you that
murder
shot like a
really
2006
exactly
Dell
the same?
laptop.
I'm not so sure about that.
And I was of it as much use as a fucking BBC.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
It's totally different.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
And more importantly, a sharp object.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Fuck. I mean, I can't dispute that, but fuck.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Please.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. We just said there was two, you idiot. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you see a clear difference. The fatal injury.
A gun! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
They're very
But
specific.
Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
No shit!
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I mean, you could argue that you work with what you've got here, and, well, I haven't seen any scissors here. The only sharp objects I have seen here are the knives, and, well, that was the last case.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Go back to fucking Italy.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I'm beginning to wonder if she would ever consider life as a cannibal. Just saying.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
So the second difference is how, yes, how she was suspended. All of the other victims were stabbed through their hands, but what was used to suspend her was nothing of the sort.
A gun! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
There wasn't rope.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
You think that would make it easy for the cops to find you, but, game logic.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Who's Big Mac? Me?
Big Mac?
Oh, we have the same reaction.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Lolly girl! Well, I suppose she was below 5 foot. Alright, Alright, that's what I'm looking for. Here we go. I was hoping it would let me see the pictures again, but I guess not. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Oh! Does she only go after guys?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
I'm not the most confident when it comes to Japanese names, but judging by the pictures that I remember, they were all men.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada... This is the picture I was trying to see, but it dawned on me. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30. There was another Takeshi in there somewhere as well. Komatsu Mutaro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naoya, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Iwajima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Right, note to self, cut off your penis. You might survive Genocide Jill. Or Jack. It's okay, little guy. I never used you anyway.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Where to start?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
A full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl. What? It's okay, little guy, I never used you anyway. It's fucking crazy. No, if I was fucking crazy, you'd have something to say about it, and I'm pretty sure Jill would as well. Not to mention the list and about 3 or 4 others that come in here.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
To be fair, I know a few Italian chefs that probably would start using ramen.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
You have been told.
Lowly, cur.
Yeah, that's a good description of you, to be fair.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Okay.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
I can think of at least 4 people that would.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
They have a sewing kit! I imagine that comes with scissors.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
I need scissors 61.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
That we know of.
Are you sure about that?
I was joking when I said that. Oh, interesting. Okay.
She's fully equipped!
I'm pretty sure Mar would agree with that, even though I only met them today.
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Of this particular murder, it's starting to seem like it.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
No, wait, there is one person that knew. Oh, don't tell me. Where are you? I think I'm with them. Yeah, Chihiro herself, you fucking idiot. You do.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Get this girl some wet wipes! No, not wet wipes. Paper towels. Yeah, easy to get them mixed up.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
The instant I first talked to you, asshole.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Me? I mean, you basically dragged me to this area, didn't you? Nobody searched the locker room, so let's start with the girls' locker room. That's the point. Why would you automatically put me to the girls' room rather than the guys'?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
That automatically makes you a pervert, and then therefore you're a bad person, and therefore the murderer. So die!
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
I mean, it would make sense.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
I hope Byakuya steps in a Lego every day for the rest of his life. No. Lego is absolutely fine to step on. Now, standing on a three-pronged UK plug, that shit hurts.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
And yes, I have done that before, you ask.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Oh, baby? What if I walked into?
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Alright, there was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Another new element! Alright. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Oh god. Get used to it, there's not a single trial in this game that goes by without another goddamn element being added to non-stop debate. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, good to note. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay. So basically, you're telling me I have to absorb something in this one. I want to Kuma Fells 2's not gonna help.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Shut the
That's
fuck
a
up!
natural reaction for any guy!
Shut the fuck up!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
For what reason? All you would have seen was a dead girl. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realise there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how you could have known before we'd even found it. Oh, interesting, okay. I need to make that contradiction clear, okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
God, I want to
The
shoot you.
victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, it's wrong.
It was the only two things they could interact with.
I'll
so-
tell you what's so strange about that.
Forced chemical castration, oh god. To be fair, we're talking about a fat ass that probably hasn't seen his penis in at least 10 years. Which, if you go by Austin Powers, is, and I quote, long enough to declare it legally dead.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Okay.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Alright.
There is. I think.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I love how she stays silent on that one. Well, they were pinned up with sharp objects rather than tied, so... What could it be? Oh, okay. You're still going. Library desk. Library desk lamp. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Oh, shit.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Wait, that was the contradiction right there. I just saw it. It's not rope. It's an extension cord. And the extension cord that was in the library is missing. Or, well, wait, missing.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
Don't mind me, I'm just grooving along to the music.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
There we go.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
You'd have to be blind to not know it's a fucking extension cord. And then again, we are talking about Ufumi, so, all bets are off.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Hey, motherfucker wants to read.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
Most of the people here are insanely fucking stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, the 15 of them. The ultimate fucking idiots!
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. Oh, I suppose when you're an innocent man, if you are an innocent man, then, yeah. Ooh, Ziggy. As if he's not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya is the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
English, motherfucker.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
No, I don't think he would. Not yet, anyway.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
There's a lot that's bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Dude, you just listed her best features. Well, other than her tongue. The urge to grab Byakuya's glasses off his face and shatter the lenses so his stupid ass is no longer allowed to see. You're alone in that one, because I'm a glasses wearer myself, so yeah.
What about all that bothers you?
Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Could I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? Yeah, there's something... Wait, there's something off about the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
With all the things that are swapped around, I'm beginning to think the murder was in the boys' locker room.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Of course I do.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Well, it's about fucking time somebody wiped the smug grin off his ass. His ass? Well, to be fair, the light seems to shine out of his ass at sometimes, so, fair. I'm also a glasses wearer. Glasses for life! But mostly vision. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realised that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. He's an idiot.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Alright, you want proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Well, a lot of things I think got switched, but... I mean, the two posters for starters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes, it is. Oh, there's the Linktree link. I knew Brain had it somewhere.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
No, Makoto. Big boobs are not strange. They're wondrous. They're beautiful. They're completely out of my reach.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Have you not? The way he says big boob supermodel is legendary. Then let's relive it.
The proof that she was super. The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
I had to get that back in there. I'm sorry. Yes, why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that? I mean, lesbians are a thing. Bisexuals are a thing.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Where the fuck did that come from? The girls' locker room would have a poster like that because I exist. Well, let me ask you this then, and feel free to not answer. Would you rather look at a poster like that in your locker room, or would you rather look at the boy band poster? Or neither, because I suppose you'd be in the girls' locker room anyway, so you wouldn't need to look at the poster, you just look at the real damn thing.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The booby poster, 100%. You'd rather look at the poster rather than the real thing that would be available to you in the room?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
So it's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved. It was moved into the boys' room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Do not underestimate my love for women. I'm not. Just the way my mind works, that's all.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
I think more than that. I think the entire rink was switched.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's a point. I didn't consider that. Oh, no, I do know.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Her locker, yes. Her handbook, yes.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Bro, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Chihiro really got into the boys' locker room. Yes, I think so. But not with her card. Alright. A broken e-handbook, okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
You can keep it!
She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Possibly.
No, I don't think that's it.
But I disagree.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she
Ooh,
had
that was close.
She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Alright, so it's near the end. That's good to know.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Yeah.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I'm not.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Nope.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
I wish I could hit your fucking noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Did nothing of the sort.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya was the one who did it. Really? No. There were other... Wait a minute, who were the three? No, the other ones were girls. Yeah, because Leon... Yeah, because of the three that were dead prior to Chihiro, only Leon was a male. Okay.
Hold on a second.
Oh? Hiro has 2 neurons in the skull that haven't fired in over 10 years. Just to confirm, we're talking about Yasuhiro. Because I keep getting that mixed up, because there's Chihiro and Yasuhiro. They occasionally rub together to form a single thought. Do I need a Caterpie? No. Yes, Yasuhiro. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we are talking about a guy who, spent a shit ton of money on a crystal ball that was made of glass. So that doesn't surprise me.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
How so?
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Okay.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
$1 million in a glass ball, yeah.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to take a break?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Alright.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright, I'm curious. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
Okay.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You mentioned that before.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
The entire body?
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Fine, I'll fucking do it!
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Stupidity is not a religion. Well, actually, I take that back. It may be in some people's cases. But I mean, I'll fucking do it, for God's sake. It's the only action I'm ever gonna get!
Very well. I'll do it.
Or Sakura can do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
How very sexist of you.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
She's dead. Who gives a fuck what she wants?
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I mean...
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
2010 Japanese game, there's a lot of weird, outdated gender shit. Even for 2010, some of this is fucking weird.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
I mean, to be fair, if I was a girl... That's a big if. If I was a girl and I was dead, I wouldn't care who examined me, whether it was a man or a woman. I wouldn't care in the slightest. Would you like to know why I wouldn't care in the slightest? I'm dead! I don't need the fucking body anymore. What am I gonna do with it? What do I care what happens to it afterwards? Thank you! Mara gets it! I could have the smallest titties in the world. I could have the biggest titties in the world. I don't care about people fondling me because I'm dead. I just said that. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
She's gone Super Saiyan again. Or maybe I should say Booba Saiyan.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What's not possible? I like how you took a screenshot. Thumbnail material. I promise it's thumbnail material. Or potential thumbnail. Potentially thumbnail material, potentially out of context.
This girl is...
Dead, yes, we know.
Is what?
Is a boy!
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? Shut the fuck up!
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Congratulations on your penis discovery. All we need now is a Fumi's penis discovery. Although he's going to have to lose about 300 pounds for that. Well, you know, I've heard of cock and ball torture, but this is new.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Good for you.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I'm glad you haven't.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Look at that enormous penis.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Wow, what? Just when I think this can't get any weirder.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
You know, if he's a boy, he was 4'10". Oh, you haven't seen jack shit yet. Oh god, I can't wait for this.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
There's a reason for hiding it. They had a girlfriend, they got intimate, she took one look at it and just laughed. That's reason enough. Might have even may have even made a comment saying, "Ha! My clit is bigger than your dick." The thought had never even crossed my mind. Why the fuck would it?
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Actually, that's a question. Which locker room would Chihiro's card or handbook have let them in? If Monokuma knew, presumably it would have been the boys' room. Which is why he was so reluctant to work out with the girls. Because he physically couldn't. Did you know that the clitoris can get erect like penises? In a roundabout kind of way, yes I did. I'll just leave it at that. But considering I haven't fucking seen any in real life since 2020, not much I can do with that information.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Okay.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Okay.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Owning a penis is a hell of an incongruity.
This is a most titillating situation!
Titillating, you say? Well, I ain't seen those neither, so...
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Okay.
He's off in his own little world.
You're wanna fucking talk.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
Why?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
That was based on different information.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Oh, Teddy Ursa. Our Pokemon Monokuma. I was gonna say Pokemon Akuma, but yeah.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, It seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Excuse me.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, actually, yeah, come to think of it, I don't think he's sworn once. Probably too vulgar for his tastes.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Yeah, what was the point?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Okay.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Yay! I caught a murderous bear.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Seriously, I want to see Kyoko in a fucking Phoenix Wright game. I really do. Preferably not as the murdered.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
That doesn't count for much.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course he doesn't!
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yep.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, and use the real killer, who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure of that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... well, the killer has to be a guy. They physically have to be a guy.
I got it!
So since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Yeah, because the other two were Sayaka and, Junko. Yes, it had to have been a guy. I still maintain that there's no lock on the opposite side of the locker rooms. So what would have stopped anyone from going through the girls' locker room, out the back door, and then into the guys' room from the pool side? I still maintain that could have been a possibility. Still not enough. I need to find clues. Okay. Celeste's account. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Right?
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Not yet.
Yeah! No! No! Not game over!
Shut the fuck up, fat ass! Okay, so, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay, so I think I know what it is. I hate this stupid rich crit so much. Yeah, I don't like him myself, to be honest.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer!
No, it's wrong!
Gotcha.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yeah?
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Which we've yet to find, by the way. The jacket or the bag.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Celeste is the only character in this damn game who pronounces Makoto's name right. Good to know. Even if the game can't get her own fucking hair color right.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the
I suspect it's in the lockers at the bathhouse. There was an open one. But I never got the chance to check.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
No!
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
He wouldn't have been able to exercise with you. This is a flaw throughout the entire franchise's English dubs. They pronounce like a third of all character names wrong. Well, I'm probably butchering most of them myself, to be fair.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yes. Because, yeah, secret penises.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Trusted or threatened by?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Do I have them as truth bullets? One doesn't count yet. What was your account again? I'm a little confused here.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
What do you mean, holy shit, Miglar? Welcome back, by the way.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more
The
about
fuck
the
are you
jacket
still
you
doing
took.
up? I thought this was going to be a quick case. It is not. And I actually have people watching me right now, so you know what? Fuck it, I'm still going. How did your stream go, by the way, Big War? Have you had it yet? And how was your chiropractor's stuff as well? So does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Oh, you haven't streamed yet. Sorry. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay. Gyro was good. Okay. Celeste's account again. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
This is a huge one.
So
Jesus.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
That doesn't surprise me.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh, hi, Kyoko. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I want to hear this again.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
That's what it is.
I have a
I've
white
got it.
tracksuit
Yeah.
personally.
I got it from the whip.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, Wimpy was on his way, so next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
Why did he know the tracksuit was blue?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Oh, whoops. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise. We knew it was blue from the picture, but Celeste never said a color.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Okay.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How? None of us have found it.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry. Nice name.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
I recognize this voice actor from somewhere, and I can't place it.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Which voice? Mondo's.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Huh? The way he talked, the way he was acting. Because I hate him! I haven't a fucking clue!
there was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
I noticed this as well. Upstairs in the locker room, he literally, like, one of the first things he said was, dude. Half of this cast shares a single brain cell between them, and Mondo did not get his turn there. Yeah, I noticed that right at the start. Like, he said about Chihiro. Literally said, dude.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Christopher Sabat. If I knew what else he did, I might be able to place it.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Okay.
Mondo, was it really you?
Do you really think he's gonna fucking admit it, knowing his life's on the line?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Oh, Taka, shut the fuck up.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
He did say he spotted something, but wouldn't tell me what it was. Piccolo. Did she... Dragon Ball? Wow! I knew I'd heard the voice somewhere. Wow. Small world.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. I haven't seen FMS, so I wouldn't have known that one.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Well, get on with it.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Get on with it, Squeaky.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Okay.
What do you have there?
Is that the broken... Is that the broken ebook?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Well, if it's on the ground, it's gotta be Chihiro's. Well, it's your shitty mane!
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not! You need 10 tons of pressure. It survives, what was it, 50 foot of water or something like that, or 100 foot of water. I mean, there is a weakness, though, but Monokuma didn't say what it was.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
There's two that's broken. Ooh.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I was going to stream, but nah, not feeling it tonight. Gonna save it for Friday night when I stream Pathfinder. Oh, no worries. Well, you're more than welcome to stay in here and, you know, fuck with Loof ahead. So how did they get broken? Okay. Well, they do have a weak point, so, yeah.
John!
But what is the weak
You already
point?
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
I remember everything! But also nothing.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
I'm waiting for it to be Gatling gun fire.
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Make it a rule to not intentionally break them then.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Hello, Gretchen. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing tonight?
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
Exposed to high temperatures for too long. And Mondo was in the fucking sauna for about 10 decades.
I flippin' knew it!
Flipping? Come on, grow a pair of balls.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Which would mean that one of those belongs to Mondo.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
I'm good. I just saw the cutest blog where Chihiro made a penguin animatronic and started copying Mondo. So they named it Mondo Waters. Fucking hell. No comment. Very no comment.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
I've never been in a sauna. I wouldn't know.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
And if you're Taka, naked! And I've got to ask, how the fuck is Afumi not died yet? His legs are too twiggy, he's too fat to be able to run away from a killer. To be fair, I've been wondering that myself. Like, you would think fat ass would be one of the biggest targets. Literally and figuratively.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh well. Mission accomplished.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
And I swear if Taka dies, I'm going to scream. Well, ain't dead yet.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Is that why he went into the sauna with all his clothes on? I did think that was weird as fuck. I swear if Taka does... Well, I mean, there's gonna be more past Chapter 2, let's be honest. Otherwise, it's gonna be a really fucking short game.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Also, not to mention the fact he's standing in the room.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Yeah, because dumbass fried the thing.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Who the fuck do you think?
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
And I swear that sauna scene was gay as hell. I'm sorry, when I saw that scene, I was half expecting them to ape. I won't lie, that's kind of what I expected as well. But I mean, for God's sake. Hold on. I mean, for God's sake, where is... I've been taking a lot of screenshots, so this may take a second to find. I mean, yeah. That's pretty, Yeah, the less to say about that, the better.
I might know someone who did.
To be fair, I was thinking that anyway, so the screenshot wasn't really a spoiler.
Whoa! Seriously?
Is it just me, or does Mondo's hair look like a bugle clip? A bugle chip? I don't actually know what a bugle chip is, but... I took one look at it and I was like, he's wearing a fucking loofah.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's time for me to head out. I'm glad to see you play this. Danganronpa is a super cool series and I really hope you get to play through it all. Oh, no worries, Mark. I appreciate you stopping by. Nice meeting you, and I definitely hope to see you back here again sometime soon. Yeah, I hope you have a cracking evening. So thanks again for stopping by. Bugles are taped crisp, look like little horns. Ah, okay, fair enough. Oh, come on, this is not fun. This is not a hard decision. Well, it wasn't going to be Leon, was it? I swear they put him as far away as possible. I swear they did.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because I'm right.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, they touched tips.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Why? Like, even game logic is fucking weird on this one.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill...
Taka, shut the fuck up. Look, I know you've seen me naked, I know you trust me and all that, but shut the fuck up.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, the broken e-habit Chihiro's under the card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, wow, that just got two for.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
Some friend you are! How do I change what's in the barrel again? I've genuinely forgotten how you change what's in the barrel. Fast forward, weak spots. Oh, the L1 button, okay. I just remember this episode of a now defunct Danganronpa Bridge series where the thing that exposed Mondo was the fact that he knew that Byakuya loved going to murder mystery points. What?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, I missed.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
That was the wrong button.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The motive was instead of secrets and memories, the motives was the student web search.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Interesting.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
So what, is he got Leon's?
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually
There's
Mondo's.
other dudes in it. Yeah, I knew that.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
A dead person can't loan anything.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
God, you should have fucked him while you had the chance.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alright. Ah, closing. Okay, here we go. Right, first thoughts. What is this image? Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse with a duffel bag and okay. And okay, what have we got? Did I go the right way? Look, I know obviously it's in the warehouse. I'm just not sure which one the warehouse is off the top of my head. Alright, we'll come back to that one. Alright. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. Well, that's obvious. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Well, he went into the boys' room. Okay. The weapon the killer used, okay, was, whoops. That, yep. As the murder took place and blood splattered onto something, that would be the tin poster. Yeah. And to disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as the poster. Huh? Why am I not moving? And the killer then moved to the girls' room. And the killer took something from the other locker room and switched it to the scene of the crime. Oh! That one will be the warehouse. Hang on. Or not the warehouse, the duffel bag, sorry. And then here it is. Yeah, so we're looking for what else was swapped, right? Up there, okay. And then Byakuya comes. Byakuya. I keep getting the fucking names wrong. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could have only been... that. Again, I don't know why, but he did. And what did he use to disguise what had happened? And where did the killer go after they were done? Sauna, obviously, to destroy the evidence. Don't you mean ultimate stick up the ass? Yeah, it does kind of feel like it a little. And when the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It deeded. It got deed. Is that what that icon's supposed to be? Alright, let's see how accurate I am here.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
She? You mean he?
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I don't? Shit.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, that was wrong. Fuck. Well, they were a boy, so... Okay, so we know it's not the card. Huh?
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker. But how could the victim, who was a...
Okay, there we go.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh, that's the after effect. Okay, that's where I've gone wrong.
The killer is you!
That's where I've gone wrong.
Once inside, it seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
So far, all the murders we've seen have been intentional, with one person killing another. But what if the victim was also the culprit? Would they even do a trial? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out, maybe we won't. I don't know!
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. making things even more complicated.
For what fucking reason?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
Oops, I did that a bit too quickly.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Fucking loofah!
Wait! No, this can't be right.
My friend Taka, you are in what's known as dick suck denial.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
A new element has been added to Bullet Time, for fuck's sake. Another new element! Ah! Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. What? During a Bullet Time battle, if you press the R1 button, Fever Time will activate. The tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. So you can push X, triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Okay. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. Oh no. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the Bullet Time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Oh god, okay. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Well, gee, are you just telling me that that's what I should do? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Spoilers, we're not on gentle. Good luck and have fun. Oh god. Right, R1 is important. Okay, let's see if I can do a better job of this one than I did with Leon. Wait, why are we fighting him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
Okay.
This should prove it.
There's your evidence.
If my thinking so far
Well, I
is
did a
right,
bit better than that one I did on Leon, now that I knew what the hell the gimmick was.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Uh-huh.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah, just turn it on.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
We don't?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Wow. I wasn't expecting him to just come up and say it. Oh, got an A for that. It's not bad. Couple of missteps, but nah, not too bad. Okay. Alright. Anyway. Ding, 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 ding.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Well, at least he's owning up to it rather than denying it to the bitter end. I'll give him his dues on that front.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
That can't possibly be taken out of context, can it?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Lufahead!
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You have to ask.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Oh yeah. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Ladies and gentlemen, I fancy some fried chicken. Can we rip it off his scalp?
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Of course he did. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Well, you can believe it. You can believe whatever the hell you want, but it's the truth.
Sorry.
What is this?
That's a point. That's the one thing we have yet to figure out at this point. Why? Why did he kill... why did he kill Chihiro? Chihiro. It must have been something to do with the secret. Did Chihiro know Mondo's secret? Hang on 2 seconds. There we go.
Now then.
It looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. Yeah, please do, because I'm a bit confused. And he's about to die anyway, so what does it matter?
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. I can, but I'm not gonna, because, well, story. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy! He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak, 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 weak.
And once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. It's going back and forth, so I'm going to take a few screenshots here. Ooh, I hope I got that one in time. Alright, there we go. After all, this route is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secrets, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
I don't know if I'll use any of these, but I'm taking them just for the sake of it.
I want to change.
And with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. And then Livy swung by and laughed at him, so he killed her. No, she killed him. No, I'm joking. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to was Mondo?
Yeah, that's right.
The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. I'm presuming that's meant to be a Monokuma line rather than a Chihiro line, but okay. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And his mistake, by the sounds of it. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
He killed him to keep his secret? What? Oh, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Okay. There may have been an element of that as well.
Certainly.
The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, we would have automatically found out he was a boy then and there. Everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room. Yeah. And once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. Yeah. He did say, Mondo did say, that he keeps his promises. No matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
His own secret. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this? You're wrong!
We don't know it. What is Mondo's embarrassing secret?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know, may as well tell us he's gonna die.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? I'm gonna hazard a guess here. And it is, I promise it is a guess. I think he's responsible for his brother's death. Possibly accidentally. Possibly not. That I'm not sure of. But I do think he's responsible. Killed his own brother. Yep. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. Crazy diamonds, yeah. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone, presumably his brother. Excuse me. Mondo's older brother's name was Daiya Owada. Okay. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daiya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. Vavroom. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. He's not very good at riding the bike if he's that wobbly, just saying. Daiya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me he killed his brother to take over leadership of the gang. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. 2 substances I genuinely do not recommend putting together. I can't imagine it tastes good. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over Daiya, huh? Daiya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be your leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daiya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oof. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid's brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daiya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daiya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. And no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. I almost kind of feel for him. But again, why Chihiro? Why him specifically? Was it just wrong place, wrong time? He panicked.
I just...
I feel you, buddy. I really do. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. That he was actually a dude.
I'm sorry. Huh? But I want to change.
Now that I can respect. That I genuinely can respect. I wrap myself in lies, I'm weak, I want to destroy that version of me forever. I can respect that. His words were like a knife in my gut. So you returned the favor? I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. Oh. Oh. Okay.
You piece of...
So, what, you're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Ooh, okay.
Huh?
You got the wrong end of the stick. I was jealous. Jealous! I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. And for that, you killed him? It was the kind of strength I never had. Oh, wow. This took a turn I was not expecting.
What? What?
No!
No!
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head.
What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch!
I don't remember anything after that. And when I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Fucking hell.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Oh, what? Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. By that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Here's what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Considering what happened to Leon, I am scared to think what Mondo's execution's gonna be.
It can't be.
Yes.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate bait gang leader.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I don't care what you've said.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Okay, that's appropriate. Monokuma's got his hair! The Ring of Death? Or the Cage of Death. Okay, I wasn't too far off. Oh god, that got flashy. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Not for the rest of us. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he... of course he had to.
What is this?
And again, do you not remember what you said in the first trial? He doesn't see us as friends.
Naturally.
Hey. However...
Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Yeah, that's the part I don't understand.
What?
It also muddied things. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
Okay.
There is nothing to be done.
The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him.
Have you got nothing better to do?
Oh! Renali Omi, thank you for the follow. And my shoutout bot still is not fucking working. God damn it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the birdcage. Steph, was this your doing? I bet you this was your doing. And even if it wasn't, I'm still saying it's your doing. Maybe. Well, I appreciate you introducing me to some new friends here. So, welcome one, welcome all. I am your favorite, soon-to-be favorite neighborhood birdie. I am, of course, Raven, head of the Birdcage. I like to think of myself as a variety streamer, but I definitely have an inclination more towards puzzle games and horror games. And, well, this is a combination of the two, Danganronpa. I bet it was. Of course it was. We just finished 7 days. Ah ha ha ha! Finished it? Oh, I'm thinking of 7 Days to Die. I was like, that game doesn't end. But no, fair enough. Fair enough. You actually caught me a kind of awkward time because I'm going to be ending stream soon. I mean, I have been going for fucking 8 hours. And apparently I dropped more frames at some point, so I don't know when that happened, but I can only apologize. I wanted to go to bed before this trial, thinking, oh, it'll be a quick trial. Nope. Ugh. So I won't be sticking around to... Can't upload? How are you trying to upload? Oh, okay. I'll just try it again, fuck it. Oh, wait, you tried to upload a video clip? No wonder you're having issues. Jesus. Well, that's great. No, fair. So, did you enjoy 7 days, my friend? What? You witnessed the murder? What?
Well...
That's right.
But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? Wow, you're an asshole. You are the biggest fucking asshole. Yeah, it was good, some casual PvP. Ah, good, good. Did you win, Steph? Or did our new friend win? What a waste of time to have to... Oh, for God's sake. You covered for a murderer to liven things up. Are you fucking... This is Danganronpa. Yes, you are fucking stupid. Well, there's no winner when you kill your friends. Yeah! Just ask Mondo! Oh, speaking of which, actually, did that screenshot save? Oh, I was too late. I'm gonna have to go get it later. Damn it.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murders. You were psychotic!
But...
No, not just him. All of us. Alright, congratulations, Professor Tagami. Would you kindly shove your experiment up your arse?
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Oh, I hope you die long before you get to that point.
Correct.
Not in the slightest.
Indeed.
Moving on!
Hey.
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Okay.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next! Oh, yeah!
You.
Uh-huh. What do you mean, why? I mean, Mondo Butter was, different. I'll say that much. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. What do you mean by that? Gift of mankind? What?
What?
These punishments are meant to transform all to despair.
Damn. What the heck?
Yeah? Alright, I don't know why it doesn't want to upload, but fuck it, it can stay not uploaded. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Well, it's not stupid. Oh, I cannot wait to see you dead.
Ooh, how exciting!
Piss off!
That's enough.
Oh, really? You're quite happily... a childish criminal. You're quite happy to, become blackened. Oof.
In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something! No trash mob for you! I'm gonna kill you. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yeah, me! I've been streaming for 8 fucking hours! I've had one break! Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Well, of course not. There's still several of us alive. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. A blind puppy in hell, that's oddly specific. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Wait, what? Oh, I did that too quickly. Hang on. Trust me, that little box is a nightmare to get rid of.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, Monokuma has found his G-spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
You mean Sayaka? Oh no.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
That girl? Neither murderer's been a girl so far.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
I mean, Chihiro masqueraded as a girl, but that's as close as we got.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Oh?
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Now I'm confused. There's an insider?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you, okay?
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
I think I've got more chance of learning Steph's measurements. Which is about a snowball's chance in hell. Who is it? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. There is a 16th.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there.
Hey, I already told you minor paper thin, just look at my PNG. No, I believe you, I believe you.
I know I said you could ask anything, but... super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
No, Monokuma. You're just an ace-hole.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
And with that, the boy's life of despair is over. As is the lives of 2 more souls. 10 remain. To be continued right now. But not now. And we received the crazy diamond. That's Mondo's coat, basically, isn't it? 2 of a kind. For finishing chapter. How the hell am I only 7% of the way through this? Oh my god. Right. I am not continuing past this point. And if you think I am, you're fucking mental. So what I am gonna... Fuck. I am bringing this one to an end because I wanted to bring this one to an end hours ago. And that trial just dragged on and on and on and on and on and on. My brain cells need rest. So, I appreciate this is kind of a short introduction for those of you that have just raided in, and I do appreciate the raids, believe me. I definitely want to give a special shout out to Renali Aomi. I'm probably butchering that name, for the raid and for the follow, and also Marn Friends for their follow as well. Everyone else that stopped by, you are all absolutely awesome sauce, and don't let anyone ever tell you differently. Not even that stuffed bastard Monokuma. Right, let's see who I can pop you on all off to. I mean, let's see who I can do a raid for. Ooh, I know. Let's see if they're actually here properly. 2 seconds. Well, their screen's moving, so I'll take that. I'll take that as a probably yes. Get some sleep. That's the plan. That is absolutely the plan. But first, I'm sending you all on to Queen Shut It Down. Awesome lady, doing a bit of Fortnite right now. A little on the quiet side, actually. I don't think I've heard her say one word in the whole time that I've been here. But everything's moving, so she is here. Anyway, maybe she's on the phone or something. Anyway. Let me get you on over to Queen Shut It Down, but stay safe, stay hydrated, stay amazing, stay awesome. And yeah, remember folks, if ever you find yourself in a quandary on whether you should reveal if you have a penis or not, just remember, you can tell everything that you need to know about a man or a woman or anything in between if you strip them naked and get them in a sauna. Take care, folks.